Where are we? What's going on? Like, can someone give me a breakdown about what's been popping off?
Sure.
Oh, do you want to go ahead and take it, Bricks?
Yep. So, uh, to give a basic rundown, me and Bricks and Alwyn were given a job to be a courier for a very audaciously dressed uh gentleman, and to get to the destination that we needed to pick up the package from, we were given tickets to a resort cruise essentially. And as we were and as we were on the cruise, we met up with a large cast of characters. A lot of them having a relation to a older gentleman that was on the cruise because it was actually his birthday. Uh, Known as, I can't remember his last name, but Sheldrick, Krav Sheldrick. Um, and after we had gotten to port, picked up the package, and on the way back, Krav was murdered. Um,
Who
and
was murdered?
Krav Sheldrake, a
Oh, okay, right.
a big tycoon, essentially, with a really big. Uh, I'm not. We never really learned what his business was, but it was a very big, a very profitable business. Um, and so we started to investigate, like, how he was murdered, why uh, he was poisoned by a very powerful toxin, and
Oh, what
his
was it called?
it was like elephant's tear, something like that. Um,
Angel's Trumpet.
Angel's trumpet.
Yeah,
It's
I
an
was trying to
actual
remember what it
plant. You
was.
can look it up.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. Angel's trumpet concentrate, and it was used to kill Croft Sheldrake, and his room was torn apart. We did some investigations, found out eventually that uh, one of his sons was impersonated by a changeling on board to keep his fiance busy. We don't know. He does not remember where he was during that time. The entire night was a blur to him, and uh, we have we currently believe that it was the other son. Marcus was the one that was impersonated. Nicholas is the one we believe it to be because he has an intense interest in enchantment magic,
Hmm.
and he's the only one at this point that it makes sense because one of them we know was actually an assassin to kill Krav, but was there too late and he was already dead. We have reason to believe that another gentleman that is on here was also an assassin for Krav, but was too late and he is pissed off about it. Then we have Krav's lawyer, and then the changeling who is on board for their own reasons, which we don't really know. And then we have Nicholas and Marcus Sheldrake, the sons, and then, oh God, what was her name? Marcus's fiance.
You will always get it wrong.
I always get it wrong.
Hecuba?
There we
There it
go.
is, Hecuba.
I looked at
Hecuba.
my notes.
I'm good at
God
remembering a
bless
lot of
notes.
junk, but I'll just occasionally shit like that slips my mind. Um, it's also a bit of a weirder name. Um, but yeah,
Wow. Wow.
yeah,
That's
lot going on. Bricks was actually
that's
just
a
about
lot.
to talk with Krov's lawyer, uh, Gore Thunder,
Okay.
a Dragonborn man. Black Dragonborn, right?
Yep.
Yep. Little
Okay.
Bricks was about to talk with Sir Gorthunder to pose some questions and try to get some insight.
Yay.
Yep.
So that's
That's a
pretty
lot.
much been. I mean, he basically summed up the plot to a murder mystery. Of course, it's going to be a lot.
That's
And
true.
it's also
Yeah,
4
that's valid.
sessions, averaging at about 2.5 hours per session.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
So
that's fair.
I condensed what is that, 8 hours worth of content into a what
2
5
minute
minute
speech.
spiel.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true. That's
That's
a lot to condense down.
and that's not even counting all the fucking like other like little tidbits that we found along the way.
Yeah.
The baker is sleeping with the tailor's wife. Oh.
I'm sleeping with the tailor's wife. I'm also sleeping with the tailor.
Oh. I'm their dog.
We are in a polyamorous relationship, and we love each other very much.
Oh God.
God bless.
Making,
All right.
making mac and cheese and shots tonight, motherfuckers.
Yo. You got the little hot dog weenies that you're going to throw in there too?
No. So what we do is we get like the pan, and we have the that's what we're cooking the tater tots in, right? And then we have the separate thing of like oven mac and cheese, right? And when they're both done, we pour the mac and cheese over the tater tots.
So
Son of a
It's-
bitch, I'm in.
it's like you know what you
potato mac.
you know what you should do is you should go for the inverse, kind of like a tater tot casserole. So you've insulated the mac and cheese with tater tots.
I'm gonna insulate your mac and cheese with my tater tots.
You know what? That does sound like a euphemism.
It really,
That
yeah, it
That
kind of
sounds
works.
very, very suggestive.
Oh my God.
Anyways, yes, let's get on into it. So, we're just gonna say that Alwyn has to go to the bathroom real bad.
And it takes them a long time to get out of the
Takes
armor and
them-
then back in.
Oh yeah, like 10 minutes either way, so
Yep.
it's at least a 20-minute process, at the very least.
And usually
Yeah.
it's like 30 or 40, because
Yeah.
Mr. Undead has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. He's gotta, like, pump his stomach. Anyways,
Oh God.
Yeah, if he eats anything or drinks anything, he has to sit there and force it out of his body because he doesn't actually have a functioning digestive system.
it's got to drink a lot of milk.
milk. Anyways, so Bricks, you wanted to speak with Gashan Gore Thunder
Gash and Gore Thunder.
of the Gore Thunder clan.
Yep. And the lawyer of the Sheldrake family.
Yeah. So, yes, he stands there, a little perturbed with the events of his, well, sort of vacation-ish at time. But he stands there, right up back, head fully extended to its tallest height, and he, like I said, he has a very long neck.
Yep.
That is very articulated, very much like a snake's. Yeah. So,
At full
what would you like
height,
to
how
ask him?
tall is this man?
Oh, like easily topping off around like 8-9 feet, like maybe like 8.5 feet.
Okay, so Bricks is literally like neck craned back, his spine bent a little bit to look this man in the eye.
No, Sean, no. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so. Okay. This is going to be the last round of questioning. I just had a few questions I needed to ask you. Mostly pertaining to Marcus and Nicholas.
He lowers his neck. It slides down to around like his chest area as he looks down towards you and goes, "Ask whatever you need."
Okay. Marcus, did you notice anything off about him last night?
At what time?
Right after Krov left the party.
After Krov left the party. No, he seemed fairly normal. If not a little upset with the ideas proposed by his father. Although later that night, he did seem a little off. Um, I was on my way to the restroom, and as I exited, he was standing in the lounge area, glassy eyed. Didn't seem like he was really focused on anything, but looking intently down the hall. I thought nothing of it at the time. I thought he had way one too many drinks. And I went to the restroom, went to bed, and later, well, the events of that evening took place.
Yeah. Roughly when was this, would you say, that you noticed Marcus in the lounge?
I'd have to say maybe around 10:30ish.
The murder, like, we kind of narrowed it down. It happened around 11, right? 10:30, 11?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so about probably like not too long before the murder took place.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that lines up then. Nicholas. I know he has a interest in enchantment magic. Do you know if he's actually able to imbue items with magic?
As far as I'm aware, no. But he has sent it off with specific requests to enchant certain jewelry to a family friend of theirs.
Do you happen to know if he sent the ring that he gave to Marcus for his engagement? If that was sent off?
No, I'm afraid not. You see, he runs his own finances. I'm just a lawyer, not an accountant.
Fair enough. You are obviously well acquainted with the family, so I wanted to know if you maybe had any idea of that.
My apologies. I do not.
No, it's not your fault. As you said, it's not in your purview. You're a lawyer, not an accountant, let alone his. Um, if you could, as far as Nicholas, how would you describe him?
Nicholas, quiet. That one is pretty forthright, but ever a bright person, very sharp. Definitely has the capabilities to plan out, and in fact, that's the very reason that he is taking over the company rather than receiving the fortune.
And how would you describe his relationship with Marcus?
With Marcus,
Yes.
well, when they were younger, Marcus got picked on, or sorry, Nicholas got picked on by Marcus. But as they grew up, they learned to coexist of sorts. Yeah, brothers. Doesn't matter what upbringing you have, brothers will always be brothers.
Brix is just sitting there contemplating. Okay. Sir Thunder, if you have nothing else that maybe sticks out in your mind, um, you're free to join the others.
He looks upright and then starts walking down the hall towards the parlor.
And Brix looks up at Harold.
Harold is still a little fuming. I mean, arms crossed, his larger form leaning up against the wall. He is a little red in the face, more so because he's a little perturbed, like a little hot blooded, not not
drunk.
happy.
Yeah.
Clearly. A lot of that may have to do with your accusations earlier.
Yes. And Brix is well aware of that. Alright, Harold, I know you don't like me. For obvious reasons.
Hmm.
Look, I just want to figure out who killed him.
Well, it wasn't me.
I know it wasn't you.
Then why accuse me earlier?
Because I didn't have the facts I have now.
All right, then I'm good to go. As he starts trying to walk down the hall.
He does hold up his hand. He's not going to physically stop him, but he does hold up his hand. Hold on a moment.
He stops and looks down at you, kind of with a sideways glance.
I would just like to ask. Did you see Marcus or Nicholas at all later into the night? Like a little bit before the murder happened.
He leans back and looks up as if trying to recall anything. And then he says, "No, I didn't see him at all."
Alright. You're free. Briggs is just kind of
Yeah.
rubbing his head.
All right. Yeah, he walks off down the hall.
Briggs just heaves a sigh and sits down for a second. The only thing I can think of is Nicholas. Is that... Like, he's just kind of muttering this to himself, like, head in his knees almost. That's all I can think of. Fuck, I have nobody to soundboard off of anymore.
Yeah, one's dead and the other's not here. So
Rex gets up and he starts to walk down the hallway.
all right.
What scene do I see when I kind of get into this room?
This room is full of people, really just full of sideways glances. Uh, a lot of, like, in a way, kind of accusatory looks towards another person. Um, Clearly, you might have not gotten all the information, or some of them just might not have told you all the information they had.
Yeah.
But yes, no, it is a very auspicious and tension-filled room, uh, further exaggerated by the amount of decadence just dripping in this parlor. After all, this is a luxury yacht, basically.
What is Nicholas doing?
Roll me A insight check. Yeah, insight.
Okay. Damn it!
Starting out strong. Love to see it.
Oh, I'm out of inspiration and Tides of Chaos for the day. Damn it!
Yeah, Nicholas is sitting there, just kind of wincing at the atmosphere, if you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
it's very tension-filled atmosphere, so he's kind of got his guard up.
Mm-hmm. Where you said a lot of like sideways glances. Where are a lot of them being directed at?
Let's see. Go ahead and roll me another insight check just to like get the particulars down.
10.
Okay. With a 10, I'll say that for the most part, they're just looking around at other people. There's not really one in particular that strikes you as odd, other than Marcus giving a bit of a sideways glance to Klein.
What form is Klein in right now? Is he back into his tiefling form?
Yes.
Or, okay. God damn it.
Does Brick say that?
No,
After the day he's been having, it does seem pretty appropriate.
it does. I think Brix is just like. He's probably holding one of the massive bumps on his head. Just like. So fucking done with the day.
Yeah.
And like he's holding on to what little shred of sanity he has left, as well as what fragile hold he has on his chaotic magic. Like
Mm-hmm.
he is mentally and physically exhausted.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
God.
no.
I hate you, Aaron. I hate you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, everybody. Yeah.
They all will perk up to listen to what you have to say, as you are apparently the only thing close to a detective.
Yeah. The fucking what everybody thought to be a pet. The
Yeah,
the fucking little fish dog everybody thought was a pet.
I'm. I'm more dying at what Sean said in chat.
What?
It's just the way you said it had such a sense of finality to it. Like, all right, everybody, this is it. Like,
This is it.
What chat
Sean
is
texts
that?
in chat. Sean texted, Bricks fucking kills himself.
there's a revolver in this envelope that I'm just gonna pull out and fucking shoot myself. Like, that was the energy that the way you said it had.
Ew. God damn it. Alright. So I'm just going to go over first what I know. I know for a fact that not long after Krov's murder, on down below, a dwarf saw a humanoid gentleman, a larger, stockier build, glassy-eyed, throw a pair of short swords off the edge of the boat. I know that at some point in either the last day or during the ride to the city that we just left, somebody broke into the distillery and seemingly forced the lock open and forced it into a position to stay unlocked. We know that Croft died to poison. We also know that at some point, somebody went in there with the short swords and slashed the room. As I finish saying this, can I roll an insight to like see everybody's reactions?
Sure, you can.
11.
I mean, you're slowly getting better. But more so, the general vibe now is everybody's just intently listening to you.
No, like no flinches or general reactions.
No, not really.
Brooks kind of closes one eye, puts his hand over it, just kind of rubbing his head. The questions that we've been having thus far is who and why. A lot of things have come to light. The biggest I still have a lot of questions. And if at any point throughout all of this, as I'm saying something, any of you wish to chime in, feel free to do so. He's kind of just he's just sitting there trying to think how to broach this subject now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess Brooks just like uncovers the eyes and just stares dead at him.
He looks in a way a little what's the word? Like
Trepidation.
he's expecting. Yeah, he has like the look of somebody waiting for the other foot to drop.
I believe in
And
some fashion you
he
were
gulps.
mind controlled.
Uh yeah, do are you certain?
Wow. Between the fact that your memory of the night was incredibly foggy, the description of that I was given from the dwarf, the fact that Sir Gorthunder also saw you in the parlor area not long before the murder, staring glassy-eyed down the hall, and the vague reaction that you had right before you left the room after we were done talking. All that seems to me like at some point you were hit with some kind of magic likely.
He nods and looks around the room. So who did it then? Who he kind of just has a small little like stutter and a breakdown a little bit as he kind of realizes what you're saying there.
Yep.
It's not just implying that he was mind controlled. It's more so implying that he's an accessory to his own father's murder.
Yes. What is Hecaba's reaction when I'm saying this?
pretty much just shock.
And what about Nicholas? I roll insight
Yeah,
on him?
no, he's still kind of got that guarded attitude, but is very intently like kind of like everybody in this room. They're waiting for the other the other shoe to drop.
Yes.
As it's very intense right now. Nicholas, like I said, he's still got that guarded attitude of himself. Whether that's due to you're following a line of logic, or he's just, scared shitless by the situation.
Yeah. God. How do I go about this? Damn it, Aaron! Why do I have to be the one to do this?
Because Noah's off having fun.
Yeah. It doesn't help that I'm scared shitless because I'm at 1 HP. Brix is going to turn his head to Nicholas.
Yeah.
Nicholas, I'd like to ask you once again, what are the enchantments on the ring that you gave, Marcus?
They were just general blessings from a church. Like all wedding rings.
Can I roll insight?
Sure can.
14! I'm slowly getting better!
So you're increasing at least. All right. Yeah. No. It seems believable, but there is still that aura of doubt.
So, is it like the way he's talking that's making, like, pinging that doubt?
Again, that doubt is not really based right now. You didn't roll high enough to like justify a yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, what he does say, it seems doubtful, but based in reality. After all, rings are blessed for marriages.
Yeah. The reason I ask is because as of right now, you're the only person on this ship besides myself that knows magic. As far as I know.
That doesn't mean that I brainwashed my brother.
Saying that you did. What I'm saying is that as of right now, you're the most plausible person. Am I wrong? Who the hell knows? I am just a little fish boy from a jungle off in bumfuck nowhere. That got his head beaten in by a water weird.
There's a noticeable dent.
Yeah, there's just that dent right next to my pair of gills on the left side. And he's just grabbed what is everybody's reaction?
Mostly pointed gazes towards Nicholas as you are addressing him personally, and just out with it said, you think that he's the murderer.
Mm-hmm. Can I roll a general insight on everybody?
Sure.
13! I'm getting worse again! Fuck me! I'm basically looking for like smugness or something like that.
Oh yeah, there is a little bit of smugness in. Luciana, actually, the hippo countess, who is also an assassin, kind of sits there, almost maybe reveling in her supposed immunity from the situation. Marcus has the undistinct, like the very distinct look of abject betrayal on his face towards his own brother.
The hippo woman.
Klein also has a very laissez-faire attitude about this. He doesn't really care. He feels like he has no skin in the game.
Yeah, he was just paid to, deal with Hecuba for a few hours. Like, he no skin off his bones. The hippo woman.
Mm-hmm.
I know you just said it, but my brain's running a mile a minute right now.
Luciana.
Brix then does look over at Luciana. Luciana, you were the one that had the poison initially.
She looks around as everybody looks at her with complete shock, as if nobody knew that she would have that poison. And she says, well, you see, it's a product for my company." And kind of gives you a pointed look as if to say, you cannot blame.
I understand that you've had it for whatever reasons are your own, but the matter of speaking is, as we discovered, that poison was taken from the distillery and was used, which we found the leftovers of inside of Marcus's room.
She nods and says, "And what does this have to do with me?"
I'm just stating facts at this point. I don't care who gets burned in all of this. I don't care if I die at the end of all this.
That's quite the bold statement.
I nearly got my head beaten in by a water weird. I've nearly died on thousands of occasions. Mostly of my own doing.
That's not a great statement. But yeah.
I'm just rambling as I would through him. Klein, you were the one that was actually with Hecuba last night, whenever I believe that Marcus was mind controlled.
Yeah, I think at that statement, Klein kind of looks back to, Hecuba looks back to Klein, and then at Marcus, and back and forth, and says, "No, I was with Marcus last night."
I'm just looking at Klein.
He just shrugs. Again, no need to prove anything. He feels vindicated, cleared.
Do you remember how I asked you last night, Hecuba? If you were sure that was Marcus?
Yes?
It's because, as I said, I'm pretty sure Marcus was mind controlled. So whoever did it needed to make sure that he had an alibi.
And, well, it couldn't have been Klein. He's a tiefling.
Klein, would you be so kind?
Klein then reverts his to his true form, that of a pale body, skin tone with pupilless eyes and long white hair. And after that, he just assumes back the tiefling form that he had been.
Yep.
She, Hecuba, sits down in disbelief. And
Can I
Marcus
roll
is
in-
none too pleased about it as well.
Yeah. Can I roll an insight on Nicholas upon that happening?
Sure.
Give me something, game. 20! Half decent roll!
Yeah. Half decent. No, that's like genuinely one that it's harder to do.
17.
Do. He's sweating. I mean, whether that's out of like guilt or, you know, straight out of like fear of there's a killer on board.
I'm not entirely sure, but
Not entirely sure, but he does look. Guilty's not the word, more so nervous.
nervous about, me picking things apart.
Yes.
Son.
Granted, I do think that a couple of these people in this room are also in that kind of same headspace, nervous that their dirty laundry is about to be aired.
Yeah. Which, I mean, really the only other person's dirty laundry I can air is fucking Gore Thunder's, and that's just his divorce.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know jack all about Harold because he hates me.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty much done with Luciana at this point. Look. I don't know. Though I will say the person that I believe it to be due to all the evidence that I have found and stated to you all is Nicholas. Nicholas, I believe that the only thing, there's two reasons I can think of this happening. One, you wanted your father dead so you could have both the company and the money. Because you knew ahead of time that Marcus was going to get the money. Or maybe you could have done it in a different way. And you wanted Krov dead before the will could be finalized, so he could also get his money instead of it all going to, help the poor. Do I hope it's at least the latter, so it's some form of justifiable logic? Yes. Do I think that's what it is? No. And I'm just staring at him. Can I roll insight?
No insight required. He starts muttering something.
Can I roll perception?
You sure can, but it's not really necessary. As you see Marcus pull something out of his coat jacket, his what's it called? His suit jacket.
Mm-hmm.
It's a vial of this dark, brackish purple liquid. And Nicholas says, "All right, you found it out. But you're going to leave this as is. Understood? Otherwise, I make him drink the poison."
Quick question.
Yeah?
Where's Bubba? Because if I remember correctly, I
Didn't
posted
Bubba-
him in here.
Yeah, but didn't Bubba die during the encounter?
No. I had him headbutt the bucket, but other than that, nothing happened with him.
Okay, well then I guess he's in the other room,
Okay.
the dinner room, the din room.
How far away is that?
A long way.
A long,
like
long
this,
way.
It's like the size of a football field. Gee.
Yeah. I mean, with a dash action, you can get here because he has, I think it's 60 feet, 40. So, can I mind? Look, Bricks is not even reacting, honestly. May I ask why?
My man's numb.
Yeah, he is. He's just looking at Nicholas, like, honestly kind of head in his hand, just watching him. May I ask why? Why go to all this
He
length?
kind of looks at you and says, "I'm not gonna sit here and monologue. Let me go, or he dies."
God fucking... I don't have the fucking shit for this.
I mean, to be fair, he is standing right next to the door,
Mm-hmm.
and Bubba could exit from
Yeah, I'm gonna
the kitchen.
order Bubba to go out and just be posted above the door.
Okay. Yeah,
Like,
you
yeah,
do so.
yeah, he's just gonna be clamped above the door, just staring down at it.
Gotta love them clamps.
Okay. I have no ability to fight you, man. You watch me get beat to shit by the water weird. Let him live, and you're free to go.
He takes this opportunity to run out the door towards the nearest escape, the nearest what are those called? Survival rafts.
Yeah. As soon as he turns around, through Bubba, I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on him.
I believe Dragon's Breath is something you cast on yourself. It is self touch, and then it's an activated ability. It can be activated as a reaction. I believe. That or a bonus action. I can't quite remember.
Touch one willing creature. Which through familiars I can cast spells with a range of touch.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, you can do that on the same turn.
Yep. So I can
Sorry,
bonus action cast.
I was
and
thinking.
Action breathe.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right.
Lightning.
Do,
DC
do, do, do,
13. Dex save.
Do you have an inspiration you want to throw onto that to do a super crit?
Oh god, I don't.
Oh, that's rough.
But it is a crit.
Yeah, he rolled a 1, so
God.
our
So
home
that's
rule.
66 then?
Oh, god damn.
Yeah! I'm just gonna roll it twice.
Zap his ass.
That's 28 damage.
Yeah, as he walks out the door, there is a thunderous cacophony of lightning that shocks directly through his head, and it's more so a like a flash of lightning that instant, and then he just drops.
I mean, I said I couldn't fight him. Man, enough about Bubba. I look
All
over at
right.
Marcus.
Dead.
No, Marcus.
Clap his cheeks.
What about Marcus? Pretty horrified, if I'm being honest. Gee.
Well, I'm saying, is he broken out of it?
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, no, he no longer has concentration.
Yeah, okay.
Seeing as he's dead.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to grab the poison out of Marcus's hand.
Yeah, you do so. He's kind of just standing there, not really recognizing what's going on. It's almost like he's entranced in a different way now.
Well, Brooks just nonchalantly turns. Well, that was interesting.
And I think as that happens, we go through a little, like the screen fades out basically, and we have a little montage of Brix and Alwyn getting a couple accolades, a traumatized Marcus, a traumatized everyone, kind of just walks off the ship. There's a scene of all the two corpses being rolled off the ship. Yeah, no, it's. You see, it probably would have been better publicity if the killer was brought to justice rather than just straight up murdered.
I mean, it's a spell. I can't choose non-lethal.
That is true.
I had 1 health, and I didn't expect him to crit fail.
Understandable.
Like,
But,
if I'm being honest, I probably would have gone over and tried to save him if he hadn't crit failed, because he would have been on death saves.
That was so unfortunate.
I would have tried to save him, but as soon as,
he had so many cool spells to get away with, too. You broke my toy. I didn't get to play with it.
You nearly broke mine, and you did break James's, alright?
I'm sorry, James.
So, I think it's worth it.
Okay. But, yeah, I think at port in Hearthroom, we come to the scene of you all getting off the ship. Ooh, what the? Yeah. You all getting off the ship, and like I said, the bodies are rolled out. It's been 2 or 3 days now, and you find yourself back at the Moonlight Lantern Inn and Tavern.
Yep.
So, you find yourself at the Moonlight Inn and Tavern. You and Alwyn both go up to Melina Lepidop and hand over the package. Where an excited, fucking name bullshit.
Cat. I remember that.
Yeah, he goes by Cat.
Yeah.
Castiel de Chavenot, who goes by Cat for short. And Castiel is, again, in his audaciously loud pink outfit. This one seems to be a lot more frilly than the last. I keep saying he, but he's, like, canonically,
non-binary.
Non-binary.
Yeah.
But that's on me.
Yeah,
Anyways, he's
so
non-banana. Cool. He's non-banana. And he's sitting there in excitement, waiting for his package to be delivered to him. Ooh, I can't wait.
Brix is just walking along. He's using, like, he has the package, which I'm guessing is as big as he is.
Yeah, it's a very big box. It feels pretty light, though. And there are two more people adorned at the tavern. Hey, can I have you two please describe your characters sitting next to each other?
So, um, let's start with Arby's.
Oh,
Arby's? Yeah.
Yes. Um,
He has the
Arby's
meat.
is a 7-foot Warforge cleric. Carries a mace on his right hip and a large shield on his back, which has the what's the person's name? My brain is blanking out. Sorry. And with the emblem of May, the goddess of peace, adorned on it. His face is like it's a magical screen in a way, and all you see on it, it literally looks like a smiley face to kind of make him look more appealing to some people, mostly like children, so he doesn't intimidate or scare them.
Oh, I don't know if you read all of the stuff about gods, but gods are also denoted by suffixes determining what their alignment. So
Yeah.
May is the goddess of peace. She is always lawful, but she can be lawful good, lawful neutral, or lawful evil based on her suffix.
Mm.
Is there any particular? I don't know if you read that at the very bottom of the list.
Yeah,
in
I saw
Lore of the
that.
Land. Yeah. So, is there any specific version of May that you worship?
More of the lawful good side of it.
Okay.
Or
So, May Ness.
Mayonnaise. Okay.
May Ness. Yeah. Her emblem is denoted by two interlocked rings.
Okay. Sorry, I need to change my shield on the character there. But that is a-okay. Alright, that's pretty much my character.
So Grem is a about 5'11", 6-foot ish female dragonborn, accented with bright green horns and kind of like bronzish green highlights across her body. Her nails are this bright green. Uh, her her scales on her body are a dark green, but on the crest of her face it glows like a green blush almost. And her hair is this kind of like wine color. She wears a dress with the thigh windows on it, and a long red silk dress with the thigh windows and leather armor on her upper half. And she sits there, kind of with her legs crossed and a glass of wine, or a not glass. What's the appropriate term? Chalice. There we go. A fucking chalice of wine. And she sips from it next to her large metal friend. And I actually don't know if you said he was large or not. But yeah. How tall is Arby?
Arby's 7 foot tall.
Okay, perfect. He is tall. Yeah. That's Grem. She's thick as fuck. Also, I should just say that she's like she's like thick.
Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
Yes, like I'm talking like Nicki Minaj thick. I'm talking like she is thick.
All right, yeah.
It's also not letting me drop a token.
Are you in the pop-out window?
Oh,
Or...
I should grab it.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, if it's in the pop-out, then you can't do it. It has to be on the like in-screen one.
There we go. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Oop. Never mind. You've got it as well. I'll just delete
Yes.
my token.
Yeah, it's just a little annoying sometimes.
No tricky.
All right. Yeah. So, yeah, Kat is currently sitting there, just like clapping to themselves, waiting for this gift, basically to themselves.
Brooks just kind of walks up, and all you fucking see is the package bouncing up and down as he's walking with it.
Okay.
And he just kind of walks up to Kat, like plops it in their lap, and it's just like, there you go. Just a dead-eyed stare.
Yeah. You two see Kat, who, well, you all, I guess, Alwyn is here too, theoretically. You all at the bar see Kat tear into his present, and it's, for as big as the box is, he tears into it. There's just basically entirely made of tissue paper until he reaches a small, very, very worn down book. And he looks at it with just the biggest grin on their face.
Brooks is just looking on at this, just so fucking annoyed.
I'm trying to put down my token, but it won't let me.
Like, it's
You're
just
having that trouble too?
Yeah.
Here,
like
I
it's
got
just
you,
that
Chief.
dead-eyed
There you go.
expression, one eye twitching, mouth like half open, in that just kind of like, are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
No, he's not
It makes
saying
me
anything.
happy.
He's not saying anything. It's just the stare.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But you're still making the expression. You can see that.
We
Ah,
went
fuck
through.
you, buddy. It makes me happy.
No,
And
it's
he
not.
immediately opens it up, and
It's not the book itself. It's what we went through to get the damn book.
this should make up for it. He opens it up. It's illegible for you, but he looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Give me like 2 seconds." How do you stop a bull from charging? Cancel its credit.
Hey, Aaron.
As he just dies laughing.
Hey, Aaron.
And as they die laughing, these little pink bubbles start just like forming out of his mouth and start floating into the air. Pure delight comes to their face.
Aaron, I'm gonna roll a d20 real quick.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Frix is just so dumbfounded by all this, he loses his grip on his magic.
Loses his grip on reality, more like.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna roll in the chaos table.
The whole tavern goes up in the flames.
Please. Please. Please kill me.
Oh god.
4008.
Oh, 8.
In 3005. Hold up.
Hey, Chewie.
4008, right?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Yeah, no, you hear like oddly enough, like you like your characters wouldn't know the sound, but it sounds like a wood chipper for a second. And it's some pedestrians outside are cursing.
What the hell?
Can
Yeah.
I step outside
Anyways,
and
yeah,
can I go investigate?
yeah, you step outside for a second. You look outside towards the garden area. Uh, the one tree that is there, has no bark on it, and to the left of that tree is a man standing right next to a carriage who is covered in bark.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, a nearby tree sprays its bark at at the target, briefly blinding them. So yeah. Anyways, that happens, I guess.
Yep, Bricks just glows slightly for a half second as his eyes just completely space out.
I like to think that your eyes like go prey mode for a second. They just move.
Yeah, no, whenever Bricks just completely spaces out, his eyes shift back onto each side of his head.
Um,
So yeah.
ha-
Um.
can Grem tell that this originated from the spunky little fellow at the bar?
I don't think there would be a reasonable way for you to actually correlate the two, right? It doesn't just like maybe he glowed for like half a second. You know what? Sure, you can roll me a investigation, I guess.
Okay, okay, I'll do that.
Investigate.
I will investigate. I'll investigate a mystery.
No, wrong game.
I think I roll. No, I rolled normal. What is
Guidance.
19? Oh, guidance.
Yep.
Yeah, you forgot to turn off the what's it called? The
Universal
global modifier. Yeah.
Global modifier.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, no. A 19, I think that's close enough for you to like kind of correlate it, like actually like consider the possibility, but it doesn't seem likely. However improbable, it does seem like there was some sort of correlation.
Yeah.
I
You're
return to
not
RB.
sure if this little thing is the cause, but Mother of God, is it likely?
Um,
I return to RB and I say, call me crazy, but I feel like that with talking axolotl at the bar counter caused that bark to spray off of that tree onto that guy.
You know what an axolotl is?
I mean, I'm like a lizard person, kind of. So like
yeah, what color of Dragonborn are you? You're
emerald.
Emerald. Yeah, that's right.
My breath weapon is psionic. I'm still trying to think about what that even looks like. But
I think it's literally
You
like a
just
heat
bitch
wave
to someone.
distortion.
I mean, I have an idea of how I want to flavor text in my head, but like I'm still thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's what I say to RB.
You said that
Okay.
You said that bark flew off the tree?
Yeah, it like flew off of the tree and onto some guy.
Why?
Maybe that just happened. I don't know. I could totally be tripping.
Bricks Brooks is still just like completely zoned out, just still staring at Cat.
Cat, after giving a good amount of gushing, like kicks on the stool a little bit, like excitedly. Oh, oh, goodness, my bad. I should explain. I love old literature. Uh, this actually coming from this book itself, around 300 years old. Um, but like I said, um, I have a usual crew who runs for me. And as of lately, I received news of their subsequent execution at the hands of the Adventurers Guild, and a warning and um, a fine because they were in places that are deemed only for the Empire. So I need a new crew. Um, Mrs. Lepidop over here, this large moth folk woman, gives a little wave. Has been recruiting for me for several years now. And she says that you two, and points to Alwyn, who's, I guess, leaning up against one of the pillars in this building. Um, you two would be adequate replacements. Along with these two, he gestures to the two sitting down at the counter. Not Gertrude, Graham and Arby. These two have also been doing quests for Mrs. Lepidop as of recently, so she also sends her regards, as they are worthy to be part of this crew that I'm
Rem
forming.
does that like frog blink, or like she like blinks like each eye separately, you know? And then is like
No thoughts, head empty.
kind of like pointing between them, like
And then Arby just turns over, like robotically turns his head really quick, and with his smiley face, it just winks really quick. The
The winky
flash mark
emoji.
that looks like an eye just goes 90 degrees really fast, looking like a wink.
So,
was that a
uh,
wink? Arby, was that? Well, what? Arby, are you okay, Arby?
Arby, what the fuck was that?
Arby, what
I
the
don't
fuck?
know.
What was that spasm of movement?
Brooks just.
I'm not too sure.
I'm guessing he's like standing next to the bar, right?
Arby and Grim?
No, Briggs. I'm
Or
guessing.
cat?
Yeah, Cat and I guess Briggs, since he just handed the box over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Briggs just turns like a full 90 degrees to face the bar and just bangs his head against it real quick. And then just turns back and is like, alright. Okay.
Are you alright, child?
No more boats.
Oh, what do you mean? It's the quickest way to get up and down the river.
No more boats. I would
Fair
rather
enough.
swim through every day and night.
Uh, all right. But yes, I seem to have a job for you all. The it, it will take me a little time to get it all prepared, but um, you you four should get acquainted, as you should be working for the foreseeable future. Maybe the rest of your lives. I don't know how dangerous these dungeons.
Graham gets up out of her seat and kind of like gives like a flirtatious look at Alwyn, um, and then gives yeah, and sits next to Bricks. Is that Bricks or is that Bricks?
The one that has the white background is me.
Okay, okay. And
quick
I'll get
question,
up
can
and
we
I'll
get
go and
paid?
I'll sit next to Bricks.
Aaron, have we gotten paid by this person yet? For the career
Do you
job?
bring that up?
Yeah, he's like, I don't believe we've been paid yet.
He Oh, yes. Sorry. He goes ahead, looks to his side, kind of counts, and hands you 20 platinum pieces.
Oh!
Holy crap.
Speaking of which, you two basically got the same payout for your last job, so you two also have, I guess, split between the two of you, so 1,000 gold each, right? Yeah. 10 platinum times 10. Yeah. That's 1,000 gold each.
Okay.
So
Okay.
10,000 gold each.
Not 10,000.
8,000.
8,000.
8,000.
1,000.
1,000.
1,000.
That
1,000.
1,000.
Yeah. Because a platinum is 100
1
gold.
million gold.
1 million gold. Congratulations, guys.
I
You win the game. You win D&D.
I did it.
Bricks.
Can I just buy the rest of my
Finally.
levels?
Oh,
Can I buy the rest of my level? Now, I'm going to be staying here at the Moonlight Inn for about a week while I get things arranged. So, if you have any questions, please come up to me. He kind of like gets up, and they walk over to the stairs, kind of with a bit of skip in their step, and runs up the stairs, excitedly going towards their room.
So, hi. My name's Grem. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Before you say it's a pleasure to meet you, you just watch as Bricks grabs onto his antennas, looks up, and just goes.
All right. That's a lot.
Nice to meet you.
How do we feel about that? Let's unpack that.
Arby's is standing right behind Bricks as he does that. Are you okay, child?
Child.
Baymax.
Bricks just kind of like slowly lets go, looks at the two of you, and it's just like, hi. That
Hi,
person
I'm
is
Arby.
infuriating.
Hello, my name is Arby. Would you like some meat?
There's just a lot of really charged negative energy here, and maybe we should just start over. Maybe we should just take a deep breath and just start over. Hi, my name's Grem. Pleasure to meet you.
Bricks.
Bricks, you're an axolotl, I see.
You know what an axolotl is?
Yes, I am fairly well traveled. It's rare that I see an axolotl like you out and about.
Nobody knows what an axolotl is. The first person to know what an axolotl is sees me have a nervous breakdown because of that person. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
And after that little tirade, he then turns to Arby. You are
What'd you say?
And you are.
And you are.
Hi, I'm Arby.
We're all just
God
one
bless
name
RB.
only.
Is
Turned
RB?
back at you like a penguin.
Hear me out. Is RB just like the letter R and then B?
No, it's ARBIE.
No fancy robot spellings.
Nah, I
Aw.
wish, but I was told otherwise.
Told otherwise by who?
My boyfriend.
No.
Whenever someone mentions Arby's, I think about my ex.
Okay.
Does anybody get?
No, I'm not gonna ask.
Have you ever seen the
No
size
one's-
of Arby's sandwich? Have you ever seen?
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Come on, I
Please
love eating
no.
Arby's. Don't ruin it for me.
Please don't.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Please don't.
just look at this. All right, look at this and tell me it doesn't make you think of her. Okay, just tell me what's it. It's sending. Okay, tell me. Look at that. Look at that. I love Arby's. To be fair, okay, but
Anyway.
it's in main session chat.
Chewy.
All right.
The Twitch stream, it's not showing the map and all that.
Oh,
It's still showing
shit!
coming soon.
Is you? I think that.
No, it's people downstairs from me are watching it.
This.
Because it's my boyfriend and their sibling and are watching
That's-
it downstairs.
Oh boy, that's not pressure at all. We have an audience now, like an actual one.
And they're watching it on like a 60-inch screen TV.
Oh god!
Oh, nice.
4K LED.
Go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They've
no,
just been staring at his picture this whole time.
I am so sorry. I turned on audio and I thought I transitioned over, but no. Because the thing is, I put OBS in the background of everything. So yeah. Okay, well, it's fixed now.
Chunky fucked up.
Hey, it's not the first time, okay? I once had an entire stream where my mic was muted.
An entire
I did an entire stream inside your mom.
It was
That's
not
awful,
fun to
thank you.
edit. Anyway,
We back?
yeah. And
Okay.
next time that happens, just DM it to me.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, we're back. Where were we? Right. Yes, I'm Brix, and this silent hunk of metal is Alwyn.
Alwyn grunts, I guess.
I mean, it's probably what he would do, yeah.
Well, he's sexy, so he's got that going for him.
Brix
I
just,
think he'd be a little weirded out by that.
yeah, Brix just
Little
looks up
taken
at
aback.
Alwyn, looks back at you.
Scoots away.
Never.
So,
Okay.
what exactly is your deal? You seem like an experienced adventurer, yet you're just a little lad. You're a little boy. What led you to this lifestyle, and how do you do it?
Brix just kind of gets a faraway stare, and it's just like, I'm trying to get rid of what I can only describe as a curse on me.
Fair and valid.
I was blessed. And as he says blessed, like, hands wide, eyes just full on far away stare, and he just kind of almost does like the SpongeBob imagination, like hand motion, as he's saying blessed. And I was blessed by the god of chaos. So I now have magic that goes completely batshit insane. I was
I
almost
understand the feeling.
I was almost killed by a
Um,
water weird like 3 days ago because of it.
that wild. That is a very strange occurrence. So you do magic. You have some innate blessing of some kind.
Yes.
Blessing in quotation marks, right?
Yes.
Okay. Um. Well. Um.
If I if
That's
I
difficult.
if I
That's
if I have a recommendation, try to stay outside of third with it. Like if we're ever in combat or anything, or if I start to glow, um, get about 30 feet away from me as quickly as you can.
got it. Um. Got it. Yeah. That makes sense. Stay 30 feet away when you start to glow. Got it. When brick starts to glow, stay 30 feet back.
Most of
I
the time,
can't
it's
remember how.
harmless. Most of the time.
Hmm.
I have had some fireballs explode on top of me.
Wow.
Um, so, some of them are good, quote unquote. I've made some people immortal by accident. Um,
Well, I mean, whether or not that's good sounds highly subjective.
exactly. But I've also
They nearly
caused,
exclusively wished for death.
but I have caused a lot of people to die. In fact, I caused a person on the ship I was just on to die because of the water weird I summoned. Um, yeah,
How does that make you feel?
The therapist.
Rix is just staring at you, just completely dead faced.
She's just staring back as if she didn't just ask something weird or out of the normal. She just asked like just asking you just a genuine question. She has a friendly smile on her face. She's being as inviting as possible.
It makes me feel like an all powerful deity who needs to have sacrifices bestowed upon my feet, like sacrifices to a blood god. How do you think it makes me feel?
Probably
Blood for the blood god!
it's probably very distressing. Probably a lot to handle, you know?
Birch repeats the same motion earlier, where he just turns 90 degrees to face the bar and just bangs his head against it, and then just turns
That's his
back.
coping mechanism.
You know, I've had a lot of autistic patients who do. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't say that. But
Oh no, it's the big spoon, little spoon fate.
um, okay. Well, I am a swordswoman. I use a sword that I can summon magically, and I hit people with it. That's my job. I'm technically a bard by trade, but I got bored of playing the violin, and so I picked up a
And
sword.
I got sick of the violin, so I chose violence.
I'm going to kill God. I'm mark my words.
Things with this.
Something that
RB whips out
you.
his mace.
Oh, he just whips it out. Okay.
Yeah. And he just holds it in the air like Thundercat.
I found him
Everybody
under a tree.
looks at you a little concerningly, as if you're about to hit someone with your mace.
And he just he completely goes statue and stands like that staring at bricks.
Completely still.
Yeah, I found him under a tree, and I I touched the soft spot of his head, I guess, and he just kind of came online. It was a weird occurrence, not natural. Um, Here we are. We're a strong bonded adventuring party.
My memory card's busted. And then he winks again towards Bricks.
Rick's just looking upon this massive metal person. Proceeds to walk up to him and climb up him like a fucking statue. And just basically climbs his way all the way up to the arm that is like outwardly holding the mace. And he just plops down on it.
Mrs. Lepidop, this tall, just large moth woman, walks over, and while she's cleaning a glass with one set of her arms, the other set is like trying to like motion you to please put the mace down, and she said, "We keep weapons sheathed in this facility. If you don't, I'll have to enforce that rule."
I look at the moth lady.
Understood. And then
and I
he just
say, "Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I cut you off."
he just brings the mace down really fast and holsters it, like in a swinging motion, and holsters it.
And breaks. Yeah, he's sitting there for a second, just full Looney Tunes logic. Looks down, looks back at Mrs. The Thermopolis?
Lepidop.
Lepidopoulos. We see her very rarely. Miss Lepidopoulos, and it just stares at her and just goes, "You did this to me," and it just falls.
Can I roll and see if I can catch him?
Yeah, can you roll me a dex save?
Wouldn't it be funny if you did that thing where it's like you go to catch something but you knock it further away, like you like throw it across the room, you know?
Yep, that's the wrong one. Sorry. That's just straight up dexterity.
12.
Okay.
Well, if for a cleric, I don't
Here's
think
what
you
I'll
get
say.
proficiency.
Here's what I'll say. You do grab his tail on the way down. It's just, he's already hit the ground at that point.
It's just
I
fucking
like
face in the ground, tail sticking up, and I just feel a hand clamp on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
He just slowly lowers you to the ground and releases.
Something that you do notice about the tavern tonight, you all have been here. It's incredibly busy tonight. There's a lot of people around. There's a small band of dwarves over by the fountain that are currently drinking and chanting along to a little song before stopping and then you know, starting up the chant right after it. And it's a very lively atmosphere. Quite a few people are just enjoying food. Some are drinking, and it seems a lot more fuller than it has been in this tavern. And once you think about it for a second, it's been fuller in here for a while now. Actually, it's been. When you think about it, actually, the entire city itself seems to be having a swell of people.
Bricks.
I look at the moth lady, and I say,
Yes,
No
Mrs.
weapons.
Lepidop.
Mrs. Lepidot. I always forgot that. I say, no weapons allowed.
Lepidoptera is the genus of moths and butterflies and stuff like that.
She looks at Miss Lepidopodus, and
It's just Lepidop.
I'm gonna lepidop you in the fucking eyes, alright?
I'll
Let me finish my goddamn
don't
sentence.
threaten me with a good time.
Smite.
I look at Miss Lepidop and I say, no weapons allowed. Well, if looks could kill, your face would be a battle axe.
She like gives a gentle
Wait.
blush and
Let me
says,
roll persuasion. Let me roll
Sure.
seduction or something.
let me roll to seduce.
15!
Horny bard stereotype.
Yeah.
Sexy bard, not just horny bard, sexy bard.
Oh, rough. She goes. She blushes. Obviously, it's yeah.
I just called her face a
No.
battle axe. It's pretty.
Yeah. Thanks. Again, no weapons at the bar or anywhere in the tavern. Please just don't bring out weapons here.
My penis is a weapon.
Bricks just does that thing, that like thing where you know how kids like climb up a bar stool. He basically does that and just eventually just wiggles his way up on top of it, just sits there and just plants his face into the bar top.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems like Bricks here has had a really rough day. I think, Arby, I think we should let Bricks have some time to decompress, and maybe we can go and look around the town
Drink
a
with
little
some
bit.
dwarves.
Drink with some dwarves. Grem is a little new to the town, a little bit, you know. Bit of a traveler, so been around, and she wants to see the town. She wants to see noticeable things, see why there's been a swell in activity as of late, stuff like that. Like, I want to just RB, you
You
can
could
come along
probably
with
just ask. Actually,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bricks pulls his head off the table, just stares at the slip top, and it's just like, this place seems a lot busier
if
than
there's
normal.
if there's anything, if there's anything that a fantasy tavern keeper is useful for, it's for gossip.
Yeah.
Every like Skyrim bartender has like the rumors like option on them.
Yep.
Yes, they do.
But yeah, he just looks. This place seems really full. The town feels really full.
Skyrim is for the Nords.
Anyway. But yeah. This place, the whole town feels full for some reason. Is there something going on?
Oh, yes. You probably haven't heard the news. You've been gone for a week. This summer, the adventuring guild, it's the one of the divisions is coming here to Harthoom. Apparently they've got business out east here. She looks down at you and says, "And because of it, I'm sorry we don't have any more rooms."
I'll just go sleep in the river.
Adventurers Guild coming here.
Oh yes. I'm sure you're familiar with them. But I believe it's the third division is coming out here.
I'm very familiar with them, and that's strange that they'd be coming out this way.
Not so much. I mean, they've just been up north, the eastern part of the empire, for quite a few years. It's about time they made their way south. There's a lot of unpillaged dwarven ancient citadels that they have yet to go into, so it only seems natural. As for you all, that does mean you need to be careful. I don't want getting fined, and I'm sure you all don't want getting dead.
You'd be right. Bricks,
I can't die. I just get powered down.
Bricks just looks up.
That is quite the existential problem that I'm gonna have to deal with.
Bricks just looks up and with a complete deadpan face says, "Oh, I'm gonna die because of Cat. I probably should just die to the water weird."
Oh, I'm
there's just
here. Try this. And she puts a bottle in front of you, Bricks, and says, "It should perk up your spirits at least a little bit. And what I always say, drinking with friends is better than drinking alone. So you could. I'm sure those dwarves over there. You know what? Actually, those dwarves over there are from the expeditionary force of the Adventurers Guild. They're part of the third division. You could go gather intel and try and have a good time while doing it."
I actually wanted to ask Bricks a question. Just kind of leans in between you and me. What's your opinion on the Adventurers Guild?
Brooks just. How big is this bottle?
This is probably like a 32-ounce bottle. Rum.
He just grabs it, just puts the end in his mouth, tips his whole head back, and just starts chugging.
Oh, please roll me a con save.
Please just fucking.
This didn't go well last time.
Wouldn't it be so funny if you just like
Just
14.
keeled over from alcohol poisoning?
14.
Yeah. You hold off a little bit. It's definitely going to take a little bit to set in. But, oh boy, it sure does burn on the way down. You're definitely going to be feeling that in maybe like 5 minutes at most.
Yeah, so once Bricks polishes it off, he plops the bottle back down, turns, and it's just like, I don't give a flying fuck about the Adventurers Guild. I really don't. I'm just kind of here to make a bit of money and try to find the lead. Once that's done, I go on to the next town, try to find something else. I just want to break this bullshit. And I hope that it'll happen soon. And he's just face first into the counter again.
You guys remember when Bricks was the optimistic one? And not the cynic? Anyways.
One too many deaths that he caused. One too many deaths.
the deaths that he caused before the campaign started had no weight on his psyche up until they happened in the campaign.
Until he saw them firsthand.
Yeah, like a lot of the ones beforehand
They were mostly assumptions for.
Yeah, they were assumptions. You know, it was stuff that, like, you know, it would, like, you could attribute to his magic, but not necessarily could directly attach to it.
Wasn't there one that was just like you like firebombed a village or some shit? Wasn't that one like you like nuked a village?
That's a possibility, but the closest one that happened to that was as like outside of a town, his magic activated, and everything within a mile of where he was considered a goblin holy site. Like that is canon in my backstory that one triggered.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, pretty much a 2-mile diameter area somewhere in this country is considered a goblin holy site.
Bro.
Can RB do something really quick?
Yeah, sure thing.
Can he roll a perception check on Bricks?
What for?
To see how dry his skin is.
See how dry his skin is.
Yeah,
Sure.
because he's been out of water for a while, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really need a check for. It's been a couple days. He's definitely been in water with like 4 hours, so he's still pretty moist. Yeah, no, I believe it's like every 4 hours he needs to be in water.
1 hour for every 24.
Yeah, that's it.
So
yeah, no, he's definitely.
yeah, I'm fine for the most part. The reason I'm constantly popping in and out of it is just so you know, if at some point something happens, I can basically go, okay, well, I have been submerged for an hour, roughly. It's just I don't start taking exhaustion ticks.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, Brix is, he sure is face first onto the counter. I think Alwyn will say after hearing that, there are no rooms available here, he's probably going to go off and find another inn just to justify him
Him being
being
gone.
out. Yep. Anyways,
I want to grab a bottle of alcohol from Miss Lapidopoulos and go talk to the dwarves.
okay, yeah. No,
Yeah.
you. All right, that shall be, I believe, 2 silver pieces.
Awesome. Here's a I need the change, but here's a gold.
Yeah, she gives you the change for it. Slaps down 98 silver.
Sweet. I am going to waltz over to them.
Yeah.
And waltz over to them and just thinking about what I should say. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me stretch. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay.
Don't pull your dick out. Damn.
Don't listen.
You're gonna give yourself a
Rem
hemorrhoid
will
there.
pull out her dick if she wants. Okay. Dick measuring contest. She wins. Going to approach with the large bottle of alcohol and just go up to the table and sit down, bold and brash, like a dwarf. And she's
Yeah.
going to say, "So I heard you guys were with the exploration division."
Yes, lass. Come on. It's not work hours now. Let's just go ahead and have a drink. Right, boys? Right! And they go ahead and all take just at once take a drink back.
I take a
And
drink with them.
Yeah. And they all say, all right, you know the game, what the fuck is up with that, right?
No, I've actually never heard of that game.
He kind of gives a cursory glance at you. Hey, you seem a bit uppity to actually know what that is. Yeah. What we're gonna do is, I'm gonna make a statement. I'm gonna say, what the fuck is up with that? You answer, and then you drink.
Okay. All right. I'm here for this.
All right. Well, what's a lizard in a dress doing here in Hotu? What the fuck is up with that?
I'm exploring the world. That's what I'm doing.
All right. Well, what's your name, lass?
My name's Grem. Grem the Distant.
Pleasure to meet you, Graham.
Distant
All
lands.
right. All right, boys. Here's to brother. Here's to brother. Here's to Sister Grim. Here's to Sister Grim. Here's to Sister Grim. Now drink, motherfucker. Drink, motherfucker. Drink, 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 drink.
I drink with them. I take another drink with them, and I say, "Okay, my turn." Now I have to think of something funny, or progressive towards my goals, because you said that these guys are with the archaeological division, right?
They are with the scouting division, or well, specifically, they're part of the 3rd Division, which is a section of the adventure, which is divided into 7 sections. Actually, you know what? Give me a history check real quick. You're pretty. You were pretty up there in society, so you would have pretty good knowledge about how the empire functions. So
14.
a 14. That's not bad at all. A 14, I'll say, yeah, you do know the obvious, that the 3rd Division is one of the 7 divisions of the Adventurers Guild.
Do they do anything specific?
The 3rd Division specifically is more geared to the actual, like, on the ground, going in and doing stuff, right? They're the group that is usually sent in to clear out dungeons. But these guys are part of the scouts, the survey, right? They're while part of the 3rd Division, it's their job to actually go out, look at some of the lore around the land, try and figure out where these dungeons might be, and once they have a suitable lead, they'll go ahead, report it, and the rest of the division can go ahead and raid the dungeon.
So these guys are kind of like the first in to kind of see the see everything and kind of get an idea. They do reconnaissance.
Yeah.
And, okay. And they do reconnaissance. What is with a 14? Can I know what the kind of like prissy like division is? Like what the like sissy girly elven division is?
Quite bold of you to say Elven. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Division 1 is pretty much, it is their, it's kind of their R&D, as well as they don't get a whole lot out of the actual capital itself, because they're R&D. They do research and development. Yeah, that's pretty much their purview. And just like all of the Adventure Guild divisions, it's not like they aren't a standing army ready to go out and do stuff. It's just that they don't spend much time out doing stuff. Make sense?
I get you. She raises her drink and she says, my turn, my turn. What's with all the 1st Division eggheads getting all the credit over the 3rd Division?
Hey, that's what we've been talking about for years, isn't that, boy? Is that just a general statement?
What the fuck is up with that?
What the fuck is up with that? And since it's directed at everybody, they go, here's to the 3rd Division. Here's to the 3rd Division. Here's to the 3rd Division. Now drink, motherfuckers. Drink, motherfuckers. Drink, 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 drink. As they slam the tables, and all are, like, half of them chug for half of that phrase, and the other half chug for the other half of that phrase. All right, lass. So, you said you were traveling around. Is it for work, or more so for pleasure?
We'll call it both. I'm not at leisure to say what I do for work, but I can't pretend that I don't enjoy it.
Well, what the fuck is up with that? Here's to Sister Grimm. Here's to Sister Grimm. Here's to Sister Grimm. Now drink, motherfucker. Drink, motherfucker. Drink, 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 drink. Can I have you roll a con save for me?
Hell yeah, my brother. My brother in Christ.
My brother in Christ. Please roll me the con save.
Ah, that's a natural 20.
Yeah. I don't want to go through all of the questions back and forth, doing the sing-song kind of thing. So, do you have any specific question that you want to ask?
So the specific question I want answered is twofold.
Twofold.
One, what are the Adventurers Guild? What is the Adventurers Guild planning on doing? and what is their next target? As in, what is the next place they're going to be going into and kind of like clearing out? What's the next dungeon?
Okay, yeah. Just since this is a little confidential, go ahead and give me a persuasion check, unless you plan on using another tact for it. But persuasion is definitely the most natural that's going to come.
Yeah, let me check my if I have any spells that might help. Let me think. Okay, yeah. I'll use persuasion. Can I give myself bardic inspiration? Is that a thing, or do bardic inspirations specifically only apply to
You
other
can
people?
give yourself bardic inspiration, I believe. It's not limited to other people.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give myself a bardic inspiration for this roll. But yeah, I'll roll persuasion.
Cool. Yeah.
15, and then I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration on top of that,
Yep.
which I
At this
believe is
level, I
just
think it's a D4, right?
I thought it was a D6. I thought it started out at D6, and
Nope,
then it
you're
went up to
right.
a D8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
4. So that is a 19 total.
19. Yeah, they've got loose enough lips that they're gonna spill. In between the drink, motherfucker, drink. They're going to, they kind of feed you this information as I assume you kind of gather it bit by bit rather than outright asking what you're doing here. Or maybe you do. I don't know what your tact is. Either way, you do get the same result, which it seems right now they, they are part of the reconnaissance force, right? They think they've found a pretty big deal temple just to the north of Hearthdoom, about maybe 3 days ride through the Starfall Fields, which, if you'll remember, is the part of the plains area that is embedded with a vast amount of craters, and these craters, small ponds form. And yeah, no. What was the other question? That was their newest target. They don't
Yeah.
really have a specific name for it yet.
What
They
is
just
kind
keep
of the
referring it. They keep
yeah.
referring to it as Site A.
Site A, and then kind of what is the Adventurers Guild current agenda? Like, what's their current plan? Like, what's their short term like planner? Like I just want to get like a basic idea of like what's on the agenda. That's
Okay. So, of course, their agenda is pretty obvious to really anybody, and it doesn't seem to be any different for these recon soldiers as well. If you wanted specifics, you would probably have to find like brass, people higher up. But like everybody knows, they also fall into this category of believing that their job is to make a profit, right? They're going into dungeons, clearing it out, taking all the gold they can so that the empire itself can be profitable, as well as the Thieves Guild can be profitable. And if that's profitable, they're doing good business. They get a pay raise. They're like construction workers in a way. They do a good job, they get paid more, right?
okay. And with that, I'm gonna slip away. With the all the knowledge that I can get from this group for now. And I'm going to meet up back with Arby and Bricks. Bricks
Yeah.
probably still passed
Actually,
out.
I wanted to ask while you're doing this, because this is going to eat up like a good chunk of time. This is
That's
like
true.
a genuine drinking game. It's probably going to take at least like 30 minutes. I wanted to ask what Arby is doing, and what Bricks is doing as well. Bricks noticeably intoxicated.
How sturdy is the stool next to Bricks?
As sturdy as most stools, I guess.
I'm gonna attempt to sit on it I weigh 366 pounds of just metal.
So about as much as your mom. Sorry, I will stop that.
Damn. Yeah, no, it's sturdy enough to hold 300 pounds. My guy,
Okay.
it's not like these are cheaply made furniture. It's like made with the intent of people sitting on it. So it can withstand that. And considering that 300 pounds is probably not the most that these chairs have seen,
Okay.
you should be fine.
Okay.
But yeah, you go ahead, have a seat.
So Arby sits down and then he brings up his hand and he pats Bricks on his back and just there.
Good kitty.
Bricks he's just kind of face down. Just like, oh, this is gonna be hell. He's like kind of there, kind of not. He's like part of it's in his own head, like just he's completely fucking out of it for the most part. Yeah, Brooks ain't doing much. He's had a long week.
Understandable. Arby,
Arby
are
just
you
sits
doing
there
anything
and-
else? Just sitting
Arby
there
just
comforting
keeps-
him?
Yeah, but you know how you're not supposed to pet a cat backwards? He's doing that to Bricks.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh,
Luckily, he's slimy though, so it doesn't really matter too much. I do have to ask him:
yes.
was there any fallout from the water weird incident that I know of?
As far as you know, not really. There really wasn't anybody willing to press charges for Alwyn, or not Alwyn, Owlbert. Mainly because, well, he's kind of an assassin.
Yeah. Well, I just didn't
Well, there
know.
were people in his life. Yeah, he had his own backstory. Unfortunately, it won't be fully realized
No.
unless we want to bring one of
It
those
was a-
characters in.
It was a pretty elaborate backstory. It was pretty decent. I could have ran something really good off of it. So
Yeah, it's rough to see that fall flat on his face sometimes, but
Yeah.
you know,
But
c'est
yeah,
la vie. So
I
life goes.
didn't know if like any of those people would have like, especially Gore Thunder or even fucking Harold would have wanted to press charges for, endangering everybody.
Yeah, I think for the most part, it didn't really see many charges because, kind of like for the same reason that like if you're caught with like, I don't know, an illegal substance on you during a more pressing investigation, they're not really going to chase that loose end, right?
Yeah.
So if you're found with like, I don't know, pot on a murder scene, they're not really going to investigate. They're not going to like source where where somebody got that weed and then stuff like that. It's too many loose ends, too much bureaucracy. In kind of the same case, it's just not worth the whole deal, right?
Yeah.
Especially since not anybody is really pressing charges.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. Well,
Bricks, you do, however, in your loopy drunken state, notice outside the window a little chromatic light, kind of blinking, fading, a little ephemeral. It not always there, right? And it's just kind of in the window.
Bricks kind of peels himself off the counter, leaving a very noticeable wet spot, and just kind of kicks off the bar to turn himself around on the stool, hops off, and just starts walking towards the door.
Okay. Yeah. Arby, are you going to follow or?
James? I think he died.
Sorry, I
There we
didn't
go.
realize my
James is dead.
mic was muted.
Ah,
Ah.
I probably
Anyways.
accidentally hit the switch on it, but yeah, I'm gonna follow behind him
Yeah.
just to make sure he doesn't get lost because he's a tiny thing. Harvey thinks he's a kid, okay? He doesn't
His
realize
baby. Protect
Yes.
baby.
protect baby that drunk 32 ounces of rum.
It's so much. That's too much. Anyways, yeah, as you walk outside, the streets are packed, but you do see that glint as somebody walking by bearing a lantern on a stick, raising it up, is walking down the street. A hooded figure in black robes, carrying this lantern. Arby, you notice that this lantern isn't even lit. Although Bricks, it does seem that that chromatic light is coming from within it.
He's just like gently swaying on the spot, just staring after this person. And he just starts to follow.
Okay. So, yeah. Go ahead. And like I said, the street is pretty busy.
Yep.
As you walk away from the tavern, music slowly starts to die down and you walk into this just incredibly busy street. I need you to roll me, this is functionally the same as a skill challenge, right? You tell me how you're trying to catch up to him, and you roll for that skill that you chose. It can't be chosen again by anybody. Once you've made the proper amount of successes, then you know you reach the goal of whatever that was.
Yeah.
Um, So the situation right now is there is that hooded figure with the lantern who seems to be making brisk pace through this very busy street. What would you like to do to try?
I would like to use Bubba, who probably would have been just like parked outside the tavern, and have him like follow from above.
Okay. Yeah. I say, what skill would you associate with? Do you think animal handling?
Um, I mean, possibly, because I mean, he's not like it is not a like a pet. It is a familiar. Who I guess who
Mm-hmm.
does have like a lot more sentience. I guess was the word for it.
I don't know about that, but yeah, it does follow commands. So, um, instead, how about you roll me an Arcana check?
Okay. Now, because I'm drunk off my ass, is this a disadvantage? Aaron?
My bad. Sorry. Go ahead, say that again.
Because I'm drunk off my ass, is this a disadvantage?
Um, for Arcana, I don't think so. I'd say for any dexterity-based skills, you'd probably take a penalty for it, not being able to, move your body how you like.
Okay.
That makes more sense. Usually logic isn't super impaired unless you're very drunk.
Okay.
So
All right, Arcana. 5.
Nice. So that's one failure.
Yep.
The situation kind of progresses. Bubba, apparently, if you're trying to use Bubba in a inebriated state, he also imparts some inebriated features.
God
So
damn
he's
it.
drunkily flying around.
God damn it, Bubba.
I think this is also like you had just exited. I think this is about. Uh, I think this is about the time when. Oh, what's her name? Grem would notice that you all are.
Graham.
Yeah,
Yeah.
are walking out.
I would chase after them. Because I'd be like, why are you guys leaving? Like, you don't let your drunk friend wander off. That's how they get kidnapped and like, you know, God knows what else. Yeah, I'm gonna chase after them, and when I catch up to them, I'll be like, Bricks, where are you going?
He's not even answering. He's just looking for this dude.
Um,
We're following a cloaked guy.
so first thing, can I see what? Can I see the person they're chasing after?
Um, I mean, yeah, you can. He probably would point out like the lantern walking away. But I will say that it's starting to get further and further away. So this perception check may be an excuse to like also find like the best route throughout this traffic.
Okay.
If you want to use that as your skill. So we've marked off
I don't.
Arcana, and we have one failure so far.
Um, fuck it. She's interested too. Oh hey, a lantern. I've never seen one of those before. And I'm going
You
to
have,
roll
in fact,
perception.
seen one of those before.
I'm going to use perception to navigate. Yeah. Can I use athletics to maneuver through the crowd instead?
I mean, you guys will have different, more opportunities to use skills. Theoretically, the most skills you guys are going to be using for this skill challenge is 5. So
Fuck
you,
it.
you should be fine. Don't worry.
18.
Yeah, no, there is a clear pathway between you and Lantern Fella because as he seems to weave in and out of the crowd, he seems to be following it like
I
to
look
put
at.
an analogy to it, probably like water going down the path of least resistance. And using that perception check, you can. Oh, that's
That's athletics.
athletics. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just pushing
No.
through.
Oh yeah. No,
I
you're
want.
just pushing through.
I look at Bricks and I look at Arby and I say, "Last one's there is a rotten egg," and I just take off.
Yes, you say to the little axolotl boy with 25 move speed.
Skill issue.
It's the skill issue. I mean, excuse me. I assume that the two of you also follow behind as she's clearing a path.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
so that's one success and one failure. As you get through the crowd, the busy streets kind of become a little more agitated as there's an influx of people running out of this bar down the streets, and as this hooded figure makes surprising ease through the crowd, it's definitely going to take some kind of effort to get through this large influx of people.
I know how I'm gonna get through it. If I
I was
can.
gonna say I would use booming blade like into the air.
What? No, don't do that. What's wrong
Ah,
with you? Ah,
let's start
yeah.
let's start domestic terrorism.
I want to. Can I use intimidation and mean mug my way through?
Yeah, no, I don't see why you couldn't.
Sweet, I'll do that. 17.
All right. Like a bat out of hell, you just look down upon these much shorter people. Like I said, the Aetherian Empire is very diverse. There's a lot of um, different varieties of people here. This bar seemed to be full of quite a few halflings, so you just kind of wade your way through them with just the meanest gaze. So
Yeah,
that's two
I'm sitting there
successes.
tiptoeing around them.
So that's two successes, one failure. Is there anybody else that would like to try and help out to get through?
I'm
Hmm.
trying to think.
So what all saves have we already used? We used.
Arcana,
You've used
intimidation, and
Arcana,
athletic.
Athletics, and Intimidation.
Uh, could I use a strength to like help push people out the way?
That would be athletics again.
So this is a
Oh.
skill challenge. You
Oh,
need
okay.
specifically skills.
Yeah. Um.
Oh, I'm not the greatest for this. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really either. Um. How the? Like, yeah, I'm just trying to think.
No thinking for you. Thought privileges revoked.
Okay. Well, if
Okay.
if that's the case, if that's the case,
Fireball.
Am I able to use detect magic?
Fireball. Again, skill challenge.
yeah, skill.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
I am going
It's a
to
skill issue.
Tides of Chaos, whatever my next roll is going to be. Uh, can I have perception to lock to try to figure out where they went?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. You haven't used perception. I would also allow investigation for that. An 18,
18.
yeah. With an 18, I think you climb up on Grim and you kind of point out where they're going. You can see over the crowd with the extra height added to you. And you see this hooded figure kind of weave in and out through and then down into an alleyway.
Alley over there. Mush.
And I guess it's up to Grem, but yeah, no, you can lead them.
Sure, I get.
Okay, yeah.
Let's go, pink little man.
Yeah, so you make your way towards the alley. Dark and enclosed. It's very cramped. This being a former dwarven citadel, it was made mostly in mind just clearing out the rock on either side of the cliff face. So it is a bit of a tight squeeze, but you can see the road man kind of crouched down, looking at this lantern. Yeah. So what do you all want to do?
So we see
Arby's
just
just gonna loudly say, "Hi, I'm Arby."
The man looks at you for a second, says, go away. I don't need nobody."
What
the
you
way you
got
said that.
there?
The way that you said that tells me that you might need some.
Well, I need someone, just not you.
Who do you need?
None of your damn business.
I feel like it's a drug deal.
Bricks just Bricks just climbs off Graham and just start like drunkenly staggering over. Hello, my name is Bricks. I'm an Axolot. What do you got there?
Hmm. Hmm. He looks you up and down. Hmm. Yes, you. He picks you up and starts inspecting you.
He just lets it happen. He's used to this whole rigmarole.
He looks to the two of you, Arby and Grim, and says, "How much for him?"
He's not mine.
Hmm. And you?
Sorry about that. I'm sorry. What happened?
This old man picks up Bricks and inspects him a little bit. Looks to you two and says, "How much for him?"
I'm worth 1,000,000 platinum.
Well, I think it would be unethical for us to sell him. I think I'd be violating some kind of bodily autonomy. How much are you willing to give us? I think. Well, hold, wait. Let me think about that.
ponders,
I,
ponders the ethical choice and immediately goes, "All right, how much?"
I don't think it would be fair for us to talk about selling him when he's drunk. But maybe when he's sober, I think then it would be more ethical.
Hmm. So he's none of yours, right?
Hmm. Eh.
Good to know. He just walks off with Bricks.
Just tucked under his arm like a bag.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just, um.
I just imagine
uh,
like my head facing towards them, and he's just like,
I'm
"I'm
gonna
going
use.
this way now."
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use command on the old man, and say drop. Um.
What's that? Whiz save, right?
Wisdom. Yeah, wisdom
Yes.
save.
Okay. What's your save DC?
15.
Okay. That'll save then.
Oh, okay.
Um. Hmm. You dare use me on a cleric?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna like just take a dude, I feel like I'm obligated to do something, right?
This is my holy work. You shall leave
Kidnapping
me
people,
alone.
just taking people. That's your holy work.
Not just any people.
Sounds very Catholic of you.
God damn it.
Damn priest.
That's I don't know. That doesn't really actually sound like Catholicism if I'm thinking about that correctly.
A little bit,
I
yeah.
think I think it's more accurate to say like I don't know Zen Buddhism, where they just put you in a temple for like forever.
Jesuits, you know, the Jesuit conversion camps.
Yeah.
Listen,
Oh my god.
I think on some level we're probably morally obligated to prevent you from taking them, you know, just out of principle. And I'm someone who believes strongly in principle. So I'm
And
asking,
yet you endorse this child of the apocalypse.
I'm not a
well,
child.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like an adult of some kind. I don't I'm not sure how Axolotls age, but like I think he's an adult.
To you
Secondly,
humans, I'm 27.
wow, you're old. You're really, really old. I'm sorry.
I thought he was a child.
Um, listen, he's an adult. He can make his own decisions. Maybe he is a child of the apocalypse, but I don't trust your judgment. You might be a child of apocalypse.
I am a priestess of Roness. You defy thy will, you defy Roness's will.
Who's Ronas again?
Albie, could you roll me a religion check?
You said me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting to it.
Oh.
What do you roll?
6.
6.
I rolled a 2 plus 4.
I mean, the most you know about Ro Ness is that Ro is the god of fate. Ness denotes that he's good. So, lawful good in some capacity.
No.
So you're a priest of Rones, and Rones says to kidnap small men.
This one defies fate. Thus, he should be contained.
Can I fire a
I
magic missile at him?
don't want to
Wait,
deny
I
fate.
wait a second. Can we just come with you?
Wait. I don't see why not. None of
Okay,
you
yeah.
are. Yes. I don't see why not. You may follow me. And that's, I think, where we're going to take a break. I'll be right back, because I need to piss something fierce.
Go piss boy.
Arby just slowly lowers down his hand from it glowing from charging up a magic missile.
Pointing glowing fingers. Wait a second.
I literally.
So, also, magic missile isn't a cleric spell. I don't know why you have that.
Unless he's an Arcana cleric.
It says cleric right on it.
Does it say, in parentheses, Arcana cleric?
Well, he did it through D&D
Uh,
Beyond, so he shouldn't be able to have it unless he's able to cast it. Hold
Yeah.
on.
What archetype of cleric are you?
I have no idea. Hold on. Where do I find that?
Whatever
I
your
forget,
domain.
to be honest.
Look under features and traits. That'll tell you.
Class features.
Because if you look through like your divine interventions, what are they?
Find domain. Why am I not seeing that?
Here.
Right.
You posted your character sheet to something, right?
Yeah.
Let me look real quick.
I believe I posted it in.
Probably here somewhere.
I think I ended up posting in. Yeah, I posted it in session planning. For some reason.
That's all. Let's see. You are. Yep, Arcana domain.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he would fucking get a magic missile.
Yep, he
Hell
would
yeah.
get magic missile. Yep.
What happened?
He is an Arcana domain cleric.
Oh. So, you probably don't follow May Ness.
I don't. Sorry, this is my first time playing a cleric and a warforged at the same time.
Okay. So, just like warlocks, whenever you choose the cleric class, you choose a kind of cleric that you are, right? You choose if you're a life cleric, a peace cleric, an order cleric. There's one for every kind, right? And
Yeah.
it's all dependent on which god you gain your powers from. So, as an
Oh.
Arcana cleric, you would most likely be a follower of Bi. Um, he is a neutral, and he is a neutral god of your choice of Ness, IE, or Y, or Vil. So he could be good, evil, or neutral. So, yeah.
Um, I. Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, you're good.
I want to DM you an idea that I have for the Hexblade. I was thinking, like, what if we could like treat it almost like a paladin oath in a weird way, where it's like we just set like three basic principles that I've got to abide by, um, that are set by the Hexblade, and
Yeah,
yeah, and that's kind of how we run it. I was thinking maybe we could do that.
sure. Yeah, I don't got a problem with that.
I'll DM you the three principles right now.
Okay. Um, yes, no. So let's go ahead and. So.
See, I usually play as either a rogue, ranger, or a druid.
Mm.
So this is a whole new territory for me.
Yeah, well, I think that cleric is probably one of the casting classes to understand comparatively to like druid. Druid is a pain in the butt because not only do you have to memorize a spell list, but you have to have separate stat blocks for every creature that you turn into, and all. It's a lot.
Yeah.
There, four basic principles.
Okay. Um.
I like how Noah is gone
So
in the session where Brix gets carted away and possibly killed by the followers of the God of Fate.
how about Sean? Instead of indulging in hedonism, right? It's not necessarily you indulging in that glory or hedonism. It's specifically, hear me out. It the hex blade itself wants to be glorified, not you.
I figured it was kind of like they work in tandem, and it's like if oh, okay, here's a way to word it: indulge in hedonism and glory through the hexblade.
Okay, yeah.
Um,
Again, I'd like to change this more so to since okay. First, let me say that being a warlock is not a good thing, right? It's pretty
okay,
much always downside, right?
okay.
Because you are the victim of basically a curse, the victim of forbidden knowledge or something like that, right?
I mean,
Because
it depends
So
on what the pact is based in.
yeah, because the
yeah,
way
again,
yeah,
most hexblades usually go the route of uh, the weapon itself craves violence and craves to be used.
yeah,
But with this, I think it would be more thematically appropriate for it to want, um, in Hexblades, the blade itself is sentient. So I think it would be more appropriate to have the Hexblade want to be venerated by people and exclusively, like, again, I think this would kind of go along with the curse. People remember the blade as part of the axe rather than you, right? Kind of like how all old legends of uh, in Lord of the Rings, all the old legends about the weapon itself, never the person who held.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of the way I thought I understood it was that the hexblade could be that the weapon was enchanted, or that it was just given to them by their god, by the hexblade, whatever that is. It could either be the weapon, or it could be given to them by a god.
Yeah,
But
it's pretty
I
open ended.
like going with I like the idea that the weapon is sapient, but
Oh
the
no,
way
like all magic weapons are sentient in a way.
To some
Like they
degree.
all have like have
okay,
you
I should say sapient, like
sapient?
capable of higher
Yeah.
reasoning. Yeah. I like the idea that the weapon is sapient, and I like the idea that not necessarily that the weapon is bloodthirsty, but more so that it is like it's almost like a gladiator's weapon or a showman's weapon. It's like it was, you know, it's it seeks glory, and it seeks wonderment, and it wants to encourage those things in the world. I like to think of it as it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not necessarily a good thing. It's very much neutral. Like the sword itself is probably like is definitionally chaotic neutral, or true neutral even. Um,
Mhm.
and so it wants to encourage things like wonder and chaos. It wants to indulge in hedonism and glory. It wants to see and cause great feats, and it wants combat. Not
Okay.
necessarily bloodshed, but combat.
Okay. I'm fine with that. But again, um there has to be a drawback. Just like pretty much like the purpose of having a patron is that you are limited in some way,
Mhm.
right? A archfey warlock may be held to a certain, like, I have to sacrifice 6 babies every blue moon, otherwise I get my powers taken away and I'm cursed forever, right? I think for this specifically, I think it would be a neat kind of dichotomy between you, a very, out there and loud person, at least your character. Um,
And
no,
me.
you.
I mean, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but, anyways, your character being a very out and loud and like very much like a memorable character. I think it'd be very ironic, like all important aspects of your actions, everything that you've done, is more so glory went to the weapon, not you.
Hmm.
Like again, like to that Lord of the Rings analogy. Um, uh, the weapon itself is the thing that's remembered through legend. Maybe the person who made it part of that legend, but it's never really who wielded the
Right.
weapon that
It's the
is
weapon.
important. It's always the weapon that.
Everyone
Um,
remembers the axe, or the giant slayer axe, but not Prague, who held the giant slayer axe. Yeah. I think this could be interesting because I think it could breed a sense of competition between Grem and her own weapon, which I think could be cool. Um,
mhm.
and I think playing around with that, where like Grem has to remember, like, oh shit, I gotta like give glory to the hexblade and all that jazz, um, and give glory to her weapon, but also still wanting the glory herself, and so there's kind of like this sense of competition and camaraderie between them. I think, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, I like that. Imagine being in a competition with your own weapon. How fucking cool is that? Yeah, yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that. I like that. Um, yeah.
All right.
Is there a name for the should we name the hexblade?
Yeah. Go ahead. What are its properties as of right now? You're level 4.
Oh shit.
So you
Um,
have what? 1 level into Hexblade or 2 levels into
uh,
Hexblade?
I'm going to go. My next level is going to go into Bard. Um, since we leveled up, and I'm gonna be 3 levels bard, 1 level warlock.
Okay.
And that's so I can get my swords bard um, and expertise, which I will
Okay.
get in perception and athletics, dueling, yeah,
Yeah.
and so yeah, what would be a good name for it? It is a it's a Dao. It is a Dao sword.
Yeah.
Um, and I don't know, what would be a good name for it? Gonna be a cool and epic name.
I mean, we could go the well, what's the name of like the holy blade of the emperor's holy blade in Japan mythology? It's like grass cutter or something.
Let me look it up. Kusanagi no Tsurugi.
Yeah.
Kusanagi? Heavenly Sword of Gathering Clouds. Or yeah, Kusanagi no Tsurugi, which is grass cutting sword.
There's some legend around. What is it? The legend is basically like there was a great fire and it was impeding his troops in combat, so he like cut it all down within one fell swoop,
Yeah,
putting out the entire fire.
Kusanagi. That's the name of the sword.
All right, cool.
Sick.
Um, James, do you have any questions about your character or what anything special about them that you need kind of explained? Because I know you're new to the class.
I'm not too sure at this moment. As far as I really know, I don't know. If I can think of anything, I'll definitely ask you.
Okay, well, you should be a level 4 comic.
Yeah, that's what I am
And
right now.
don't be afraid to want to change that domain if you don't feel it fits quite right.
Okay.
Because, you know,
What
you'll
is
probably
Bai's holy symbol?
Bai's holy symbol. Let me look.
It's the bisexual flag.
It's the two dudes that are
Two
okay with each
dudes
other. It's two
who also
dudes.
like women.
It is a flask. It is specifically an empty flask. Yeah. All right. Should we get back into it? Where did my map go? Hello, map.
Map.
Hello.
I'm the map.
Hello.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
Don't kill yourself. You're too sexy. Ha.
You're in a. No, where is it? Whoa.
It's gone. I ate it.
Yummy, yummy.
That's genuinely the problem I'm dealing with here. The chick's gone. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no no.
Oh, no, no, no.
Salad.
No no
Yummy,
no no
yummy.
no no.
I'm in hell.
Anyways, yeah, while I get this up, is there anything that you guys want to talk about with Man as
Okay.
he's leading you down the streets towards, well, I think that he's still carrying bricks.
Yeah, and I'm just fully accepting it.
What's your name?
Hmm.
Just what should we call you? I guess.
You can call me Fredor.
Fedor. Hi, Fedor. I'm Grem. That's Grem, and this is Arby. That's Arbie.
Hmm.
Hey, I'm Arby.
You too, a man of the cloth?
Huh?
Are you too a man of the cloth?
He is. I went to private school. Actually, I went to a I went to a
He seems very uninterested in you.
I actually went to a private school. But yeah, he's a man of the cloth. Man, don't know if that's the right word, but person of the cloth.
A dude of the cloth.
Dude of the cloth.
My guy of the cloth.
My
Lad
name is
of the cloth.
Bricks.
That's Bricks. We've known him for
An hour?
few years. Few years.
That's a full on lie. Please roll.
I am comfortable telling lies.
14.
It's a 14.
And his insight. Yeah, no, he looks at you and knows clearly that it's not been. It's clearly been less than that.
Couple hours.
Did I meet
Like-
you at the time I made the one place a goblin sanctuary?
Hmm.
No.
No, but the ramifications of that have been well received. Tut.
What did I do to you, old man? Anytime somebody comes to me, I did something to them. Surprised some of the immortals haven't showed up.
It's not so much that you've done to me personally. It's more the fact that you're an affront to our god, and thus we must purify.
I'm
What
in a
does a purification imply? I'm kind of interested to hear more about that.
I'm an affront to a lot of people. They don't like axolotls.
Well, when I say you're an affront to my god, I mean just that. You are very much a scourge on our entire sanctuary.
I didn't
So-
mean
And the
to.
purification process is just that. We will boil the chaos out of this creature, and
You'll
as a
blow
result,
the chaos out of the creature?
boil.
Boil. So,
Not
Like-
in a literal sense.
oh, okay.
But I wanted to be in a hot springs. Those feel very nice.
So he's like just the chaos or him too?
Just the chaos.
Just
He
the
shall
chaos.
return to his natural state thereafter.
Will I lose all my magic?
What?
If
Wasn't that?
God is willing, then yes.
Yay!
That doesn't even really seem like a. That wasn't. I look up at Arby and I'm like, wasn't he talking about wanting that earlier? Wasn't this a good thing?
I mean, he did just yell yay. So.
Yeah, this is all right. This is a win. This is a net positive. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
Thank you, my friend. I'm sorry I'm drunk. I've had a long week.
When you say natural state, is he gonna be like a little axolotl or just like standard
Well-
size, like this size axolotl but minus the magic?
Unfortunately, I'm not too sure what his natural state is. but he is brimming with chaos. Can't you see it on him? Holds them out to you.
I've
Core
always
values, right? Just like one eye, like I like to think his eye like physically droops lower on his face when he holds him up, like. Yes.
no. One eye is facing forward like it normally does. The other one is actually shifted to the side by his cheekbones.
We could like a poorly put together like putty doll.
Yeah.
My man is malleable.
I've
Yeah, he does
I've
look like
always
he's
been
brimming
a
with chaos.
I've always been a person thing. The magic came later. I didn't want it. That I was gonna have some. The person was gonna have some fun with me. Now I want it to end. End it. He's not just kind of flopping around like a kid at the end of a sugar high.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like you after you had fish flakes. No, you walk over to a very grand cathedral etched into the face of the cliffs. For those of you who are new, Harthum is a city built into these 200-foot tall cliffs that is divided by either side of a river. This is probably on. It's basically like lasagna with bridges going across the river back and forth. And the higher up you get, the more upper scale it gets. At least, the richer folks tend to say higher up in the city, while the lower levels are mostly reserved for actual movement of goods. And because it's right next to the river, that's where all the boats come in and out of the harbor, where all the goods get stored down there at the bottom. So, yeah. You're at one of the higher levels.
You're just waiting for the perfect time for me to roll on the chaos table, aren't you?
There is this grand cathedral. Very gothic architecture. These huge flying buttresses extend out and adhere to the face of the building, giving a sense of depth to the architecture itself. Large stained glass window is on the front, of which you can see light peering out of as the night has set in. Yeah, I actually was planning on having you go ahead and roll that chaos roll quick.
Counterspell. No.
Counter
5727.
Something 5727?
Yep.
Ah, nice.
Do I rust?
No, you don't rust.
Do I explode?
You do not explode. Cool. So,
okay, so we just don't know what happens. Got it.
You are beset in front of this cathedral, stairs leading up to the central doorway, where you are placed down, and the old man kind of like stretches out his back and starts walking up into the cathedral itself.
Hey, Grix, aren't you happy? You're gonna be atoned for your sins and be normal.
I don't have to worry about killing people anymore.
Well, I mean, not past, like, murder.
And he just starts walking up the stairs.
Speaking of those stairs,
oh no.
5727 says target forgets how to ascend stairs and ladders.
So I just walk up to the base of the stairs and I'm just staring at them. And I
You have
just
to
look
make
up
a
at the old man.
intelligence
Just like,
saving throw for every step of the stairs.
I don't know how to go up the stairs.
Um,
Can I
you're,
pick him up?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I'll pick him up and like drop him over my shoulder.
Tell again.
All right, you drape him over your shoulder and walk into. God bless it. Do 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 do. Um. This was so much easier when I had it done yesterday.
Did something break on you?
Well, the map was gone. I think I might have accidentally deleted it. The boat maps.
Oh no.
And yeah, no, we're gonna have to make do with this hasty, re-put together thing.
Fun, fun.
Oh yes, fun indeed. The first thing you notice as you ascend the stairs is it gets hotter and hotter as you get closer to this building. The light seems ever increasingly more bright as you uh, walk into the upper level towards the grand doors, where the old man has stopped ponderingly and is looking towards the door with fear in his eyes. Do do. He goes, "Something is not right here."
Can I do that?
No, not you, but something like you.
Oh no.
your axolotl? An amphibian?
No, a child of chaos.
Oh.
If I kill the child of chaos, can I get my blessing removed? I want to go.
Hey, you need to sober up. All right, things are about to get real.
He's
Yeah,
just staring at you with the one eye that's still forward facing.
Can I pick him up and shake him like a baby? Like just
Yeah, give your friend shaking baby. That sounds like.
yeah.
RB starts
Ugh.
trying to burp him like a baby.
I need to shake him and get him sober. What should I roll for that?
Uh, roll a healing check with disadvantage.
So
Medicine?
what, medicine?
Medicine, my bad. Yeah.
Medicine with disadvantage. Okay,
That
that is
one!
a natural one. Take 1d4 bludgeoning damage as I slam you into the wall. No.
No, I think you go to shake me and you like raise me up, and as you go to bring me down, I'm just going out of your hands and I'm flying backwards back down the stairs.
Okay.
What if I try to sober him up?
The baby.
I dropped the baby.
You yeeted the baby.
The baby.
Oh my god, what's going on with my mouse? I think I need new batteries for my mouse. I'll be right back.
Oh god.
Can you guys hear me talking into the cup?
Kinda.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be honest, I don't even know if it's working. I'm still trying to figure out this character's voice.
I mean,
Do you
yeah,
have a
it's
PC?
Huh?
Do you have a PC?
I'm on a laptop.
Is it a PC laptop?
It's a Chromebook.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can't download voice mod because I use voice mod and voice mod works really well.
Yeah, I wish. If I had my laptop, I could have. My laptop was a gaming. It was a PC. It also was a drawing tablet, and it had like 2 terabytes of storage for it. And I got it for $100 at Walmart.
Damn.
And I added the extra storage to it.
Damn. Pretty crazy.
You know, Walmart doesn't sell it anymore.
Aaron decided to go on a trip to fucking Mordor to get the batteries.
Dollar Tree.
It wasn't that far, was it?
You've been gone for 30 years, Aaron.
Oh no.
All dead. We've all died. Chlamydia.
Oh no. That's especially concerning in Chunky's case.
Yeah. How the hell did I get it?
I touched you, and you just
You just shriveled up.
like a symbiote.
Well, let's see if this works any better. Alright. Hey, my mouse isn't working. Yeah. Awesome. Do. Love to see it. These are free assets, right?
Would I be able to roll to see if I can sober up Bricks?
Yeah, go ahead, give a medicine check. He's at the bottom of the stairs.
I'll walk all the way down there. 25.
Damn.
Wow, these are so ugly. But it'll have to do.
I just pick up Bricks and start burping him like a baby.
While not sober, he is definitely more alert. Whether that's from being thrown down the stairs or not. You're not quite sure, but you think you've done your job. Copy.
My head hurts.
Bricks, there's some shit going down. We need your help.
How do I go up the
I'm
stairs?
still making the map. Simmer down.
How?
I draw my sword. You know the Skyrim drawing animation?
Yep.
I do that. It's like I Looney Tunes style pull the sword out of nowhere.
How do I go up the stairs?
How do you not?
Oh.
How do you not know how to go upstairs?
He's just looking at you with like a confused expression, like, what? I don't know. Simple as that. I don't know.
Just put one foot in front of the other and like go up the stairs. It's like walking.
You watch as he puts one foot in front of the other, and then he just like one of his feet just hits the bottom of the bottom step, and he just face plants onto the stairwell. That didn't work.
Do I need to carry you?
Yes.
Yeah, I pick you up and put you on my shoulder.
Well, don't expect a fish to be able to climb trees, you know?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Is that the battle pass?
Oh God! Damn! 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 Dirty
Damn,
communist!
Daniel. Damn, Daniel. What's in the bowl, bitch? I said, what's in the bowl, bitch? Oh, 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 ooh,
Ooh!
ooh,
Ooh!
Sorry, my phone went off.
ooh, ooh, ooh.
Okay.
They're blowing up my phone, and that's my notification.
Rough,
Rough. Is that how you like it?
rough. That's gay, Aaron.
You are gay.
True. Gay for
Okay.
love. God.
Do you guys enter?
I'm being carried.
I want to make a perception check to see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Just a quick little perception check.
Hey, Bricks, are you able to balance yourself on my shoulder?
We're just gonna go with your first roll.
Okay. 17.
I don't know why you're doing it at disadvantage.
I accidentally clicked on. I still had the disadvantage toggled.
That'd do it. Yeah. Um. Yeah. No. You hear cackling and the sound of fire.
Well, someone's evil on the other side. Who wants to go through first? Arby?
Casually,
I'm
someone
going to
on
cast
the other
Armor of
side.
Agathis on myself real quick. And this lasts a minute if I remember right. And cast Armor of Agathis on myself and get in and let Arby go through the door.
I think once we get to the top of the stairwell, Bricks would hop off and just start walking through the door.
All right. Yeah. Inside, you see a bunch of imps going around setting fire to everything. It's a chaotic scene as there are several dead monks towards the back of the room. Fire spreading rapidly from pillar to pillar, cloth to cloth. A larger devil of some kind seems to be giving orders to the imps and cackling all the while. There we
Eldritch Blast. Or probably initiative first, actually.
Yep.
Yep.
I had a small panic attack when I heard you say Eldritch Blast, and I was thinking, how the hell does he have Eldritch Blast? He's a bard.
Do I have something to tell you, Aaron? Okay. Yeah. Initiative. $17.15.
I just remembered my least favorite part about combat. It's rolling for all the enemies' initiatives. Okay.
I forgot where initiative is at.
In between your armor class and speed.
Thank you. I rolled a 2.
But
How many are there? 3, 4, 5. Cocked.
Cock.
I'll cock you.
Oh! Oh!
Damn, how did you two both get 2?
I rolled a nat 1
I
plus
don't
1.
know.
I got a-
And I rolled a 2 plus nothing.
I got a 17 because I'm cool and sexy.
And which of the two of you has the higher initiative? I'm gonna say that RB goes first because someone rolled.
Yeah, nat 1. Literally, what ends up happening is I'm walking up, and I think that there's no fucking other stairs, but there's just one more step up.
All right, let's start at the top of the order. Oh.
Jesus, place is massive. Oops.
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty big.
It's a big meatball.
Like, my token's so tiny on the board.
Let's see.
See, I had an actual, like, top view token of my character to use, but I don't know how to use it. Like, I set it in here under default token optional thing.
Yeah, it's not letting me either.
There's a little, like, when you open your character sheet, right?
Uh-huh.
You've clicked on it, you've got the tab out.
Yeah.
You see your picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a little plus sign in that picture that you can click and drag out.
Yeah, I
and
know.
it's not.
That's what
Yeah,
I
it's not
norm-
letting me.
It won't do it. It won't it will drag, but then when I release it to let go, it doesn't go.
Same.
Oh,
Hmm.
do you have it set to the map layer? Do you have the
Yeah.
actual map set to the map layer?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's there now.
Yeah, I pulled it out for you.
Sweet. Thank you. Thanks, Dad.
Shut up, Bobby.
Shut up, Bobby.
Shut up, Bobby. Okay. Now I need to measure things. We love to measure things. 6. It's got 40 foot. So yeah, no, it's gonna take cover behind this big medallion in the center. Doop. Whoops, there we go. And then this imp right here is going to
I didn't even see that one there.
take half cover behind this statue. No, 3/4 cover. And that's... the boy is fully blocked. Can't attack him. You can see him. Can't see him. Can see him. And him. Alright. Then we have this boy. 10, 15, 20, 20. Going into half cover. Alright. Now we've got Grem.
Right. Grem is going to move forward 10 feet and is going to Eldritch Blast this imp over here.
Alright. Roll to hit.
All right. 1d20 plus 7, motherfucker. 23, bitch.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll damage.
Poggers. 6 force damage.
He's not looking great, but still up.
And then, I'm sure I have a bonus action somewhere.
I think Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, no, I want to save those actually because I'm a swords bard.
And also keep in mind that you've already used one today.
Yep.
Yes, so I have 4. 4 left.
Oh yeah, you get a number equal to your charisma mod, don't you?
Yeah. Then let me think here. I should have something. But I don't. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm going to use more movement to move up another 10 feet. And get right there. And then move over one more there. Boom. Tactical. And I end my turn.
All right. Now it's every other imp's turn. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. 5, 10, 15, 35, 40. Yeah. 10, 15. Okay. Then this boy. He's gonna go lick his wounds. And get under half cover, guys.
Run away, bitch boy!
All right. Next in the order. That looks like it's going to be Arby.
Okay. I'm gonna move forward 30 feet. What? I forgot I gotta click on my. Is that 30 feet? So hard to tell.
That's 20 feet.
Oh. So I need.
There's
2
30
more.
feet.
Okay. Would I be able to have a decent chance of hitting this guy over here with magic missile?
Which one?
This one. Since it's half cover.
Half cover. So you have disadvantage.
Magic
Okay.
Missile just hits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Just roll damage.
Yeah, if you're running a first level spell slot, then that is 3 missiles.
Max damage 5.
That's just for one of the bolts, I believe.
How
There's
many bolts
3
do you
bolts
shoot off?
3 bolt.
It gets more the higher spell, the higher level you cast it at.
Yeah, I'm just casting it at level 1.
Yep.
So 10.
Yeah, it's very much dead. Congratulations. First blood.
Yay! I didn't die this time.
You're not out of the woods yet, Chief.
I mean, let's be honest though, with his AC and crap, it's not like
I'll be fine. Alright.
All right.
That's pretty much all I can do. That's in my turn. I only get 1 attack and I don't really have any bonus.
Alright, well, that my turn then.
Yep.
Oh god, there's nobody in view. I can get right there. Up. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay,
Prep
so
a Chaos
it's
Bolt. And the next time something comes out of cover, I'm going to fire.
you need to choose a specific cover, like
The,
right side or left side.
yeah, let's go to the left side of that thing.
Okay. All right. Back to the top of the order. This devil is going to climb out from behind the medallion. Is going to 60, 60 feet. Can go up to 80. And okay, so it could hit any of you. It's going to choose to hit bricks.
Nice.
AC 12.
That's a nat 20. Awesome. Yeah. So, nat 20, it's going to deal 6. Yeah. Oh, it rolls twice for crits, so
Oh, no. Oh, this is about to hurt.
not as bad as you might think.
37 damage.
Take 13 damage. Simmer down. You feel it. This devil climbs up on top, its wings gaping in a mass as it does this sick little swirl as its tail whips out and barbs from the tail shoot out into you, and as they fly through the air, you can see them catch a blaze as this the phosphorescence from these spines flings towards you at such a speed that they catch fire. And you take specifically, like, I think it was, where is it? 8 piercing damage and like what, 5 fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next in the order. He's dead. Next in the order. Grim.
All right. I am going to.
You would also have moved back behind cover.
Damn. Sounds like he's a fucking pussy. Going to move up here. What about there? And can I see this guy through the flame?
Yes, it is going to give disadvantage because bright blaze. That is half cover.
Half cover.
So either way, you're just shooting at disadvantage. Which, if it's a cantrip, big deal.
Right. I think I'm going to main action dodge, and then bonus action. Can I ready an action? Can I ready a bonus action? Is that a thing?
So how it works? You ready an action, not a bonus action. If
Yeah.
you want to ready a bonus action, you're taking your action use that bonus action function. So the way readying an action works is you, instead of taking your action, you're saying what you're going to do, and that takes up your reaction for that turn.
I'm going to. Let me think for a second. Yeah, maybe I'll hold an action for should I do Okay, so here's kind of my strategy, guys. I'm thinking I could do I could either hold my action to use Hexblade's Curse on the big imp when he pops up, or I could wait and instead hold my action to do Eldritch Blast. What do you guys think?
Either one works.
Yeah.
This is very, very good input.
Well,
So
you've already used your action. Can't ready an action now.
well that will what
Even
if
if it's a bonus action.
can I just take back the dodge, or is that set in stone?
Sure. No, you can take it back.
Yeah. So yeah. All right. Well, I guess I will. Fuck. Strategy, guys. Strategy. Strategy's so hard. I'm gonna do Hexblade's Curse on the I'm gonna use my action to ready Hexblade's Curse. So when I see the big imp again, I'm going to Hexblade's Curse him,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Cool. We've gone through a. Sorry, I forgot to do this when a round of combat started, but fire grows.
Oh, fuck.
Fun.
Whoops. God damn it. There we go.
The floor shifts. Oh, jeez.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. Then we're going to move on to Imp's turn. It's 20. 5:30. That's gonna be. Is that close enough? That is the real question. Yes. No. No. All right. This imp is going to go ahead, fling a sling at you, Grim.
A sling.
Yeah. +4 to hit. 17 hit.
17 does hit.
Okay. Take 4 damage and make a con save.
Got it. On save.
Oh yeah, you save. Hard save. Yeah, you're good.
Perfect.
Okay.
Do I know what I was saving against?
Oh yeah, no, like roll me a Kana.
Hana. 19.
Yeah, imps infamous for poison. Like like really are infamous for dealing poison damage. They have stingers on them. Uh, five. Nope, I can just go
Hey, I have
5,
advantage against those.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Is going to 35, 30, 40. Yeah, it's going to do the same thing to you, Grim.
Okay.
Uh, does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a very low AC.
Take another 4. And I need you to make a con save again.
Okay. 12.
That saves.
Oh, nice.
All right. Next one. It's going to come out from cover. Bricks, you ready to your action to go ahead and shoot at anything that came out of this side of cover?
11 to hit.
11 misses.
All right.
So yeah, you shoot off this chaos bolt. It goes a little wide because you weren't expecting it to crawl up from behind it rather than just around the side. So 5, 10.
Oh,
Oh no.
actually, hold on. I have Seeking Spell. Can I burn 2 sorcery points to reroll that?
Um,
Because
I
it says specifically, you may spend sorcery or if you make an attack roll for a spell and miss, you can spend 2 sorcery points to reroll the d20.
yes. Well, actually, are are sorcery points used at like a bonus action, a reaction? I can't remember. Is it just a resource that you can spend like
It's
chi?
basically
I can
just a
never remember.
resource. Unless the meta
Okay.
magic says otherwise, it is basically a resource that can be spent at any point.
Okay, then yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and then whatever this
Yep.
is, add 6. So 16.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So then it would be uh 14 damage. Or no, it's 18 damage, and I actually rolled double 7s. Which for Chaos Bolt. What is
Well, first, is it not within a certain range that you can see?
uh it is within 30 feet.
30 feet that you can see, or
30 feet that I can see.
okay, so it doesn't look like anything meets that criteria that you can see. So
Is this imp over here not within 30 feet?
ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, you're right.
Okay. So yeah, it'll bounce off, and 7 is psychic damage.
Okay.
And then so that is 18 psychic damage.
Okay, so the first one is downed.
Then roll another chaos bolt. That one.
Nice. Yeah, no, that one flies way off. I'm not gonna say it hits anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just hard miss.
I mean, yeah. Nobody's in range of it anyway, so.
Okay. So he's unconscious now during his movement. Hey, and he's up again.
Damn it.
Hey, but he's up with 1 HP.
When you come up, are you just when you succeed all your death saving throws, are you just stable or are you at 1 HP? Awake.
So how we've been rolling it throughout the game so far is if you succeed. Okay, I should specify that rules in game say if you succeed on all 3 of your saving throws, you're stable at 1 HP. You're not conscious unless you receive healing magic or something, right? Now, we have not been doing that. So it's something that if I'm going to enforce it for you guys, it should only be fair if I enforce it for to
Yeah.
do one death saving throw, right?
Yeah.
So he's up. His
Does that
movement
waste his
is
turn,
now
though?
halved.
So it doesn't waste his turn then?
Oh, yeah, no, that's at the end of its turn. Okay, so next one.
So yeah, it's just like just waking up right there.
25, 35, 40. 2. 20, 40. Yeah. He's gonna fling his rock at Robo Man. 17 plus 4.
That hits. My AC is 17.
Okay. Take 4 and roll a con save with advantage, since you are a Warforged. What is it? 20. I don't
I'm
think
just
that
gonna
you need
stick.
to roll.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you save. Okay. And 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Yeah, it's gonna fire at Grim. I don't think that's gonna hit.
What is it?
It's a 10.
Does not hit.
Yep. Okay. He's gonna crawl out from behind. Ah, god damn it.
Stretch.
I keep stretching.
He elongated. Shit.
Please don't elongate your shits. Is also going to attack Grim. Wow, they're really ganging up on
That's okay. I can take it.
Big girl.
We've got a cleric now. It's fine.
That's dirty 20.
It's
Roll a con save for me. Oh,
Yeah.
take 6 damage.
damn. $18.
You save. All right. Arby, you're up.
Alright, so I can do it. I go up to Grim. And I cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay. So that'll take up your action.
Mm-hmm.
Heal for
9.
9.
And that's it. Harvey goes, there you go, friend.
Thanks. That's awesome. Actually, that's perfect.
You know, I don't know why, but I'm starting to associate Sean's character with the category of people that I like. That bitch
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
just has the right tone of voice.
She is that bitch for sure.
Anyways, now it's Brix's turn then, I assume.
Yep. All right. Oh god. All right. I'm gonna cast another. I'm gonna cast another Chaos Bolt. I'm gonna burn a sorcery point to twin cast, And I'm going to be targeting this this imp and this imp.
So these two.
Yep.
Okay. Roll the hit
Yep.
for both of them.
Yep. Left one first.
That'll hit.
Yep. 24 to hit. 2 or 8. Thunder damage. And then so that is 15 thunder damage. Now on the right one. 23.
15, so he's on. 23 does hit.
And force damage on the right one. It's 8.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. One more second.
So takes right. It takes 3, or how much was it again for the second one?
The second one takes 8.
8. Okay.
Okay, this takes up to 3. Then I'm gonna move up to Arby, and I am now going to burn a second level spell slot and cast Dragon's Breath on him, choosing lightning.
Okay.
6. Chaos DC is a 4. Alright. That's it for my turn.
Wait,
Okay.
I'm confused. What does Dragon Breath do?
So, on your turn, you can use your action to breathe out a 15-foot cone of lightning damage that does 3d6 with a DC 14 dex save associated with it.
Nice.
One, 2.
So, from RB...
Damn, this fire's getting big.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how much longer we can stay in here.
Sure. Many such cases.
All right. Back to the top of the order. Big Boy is gonna pop out again. I believe somebody has a held action for this, right?
Yeah, he is now under the Hexblade's curse.
There's no no
Nope.
roll for
It
that.
just happens.
It's
It
like
just,
Hunter's
it just
Mark.
happens.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. It's basically Warlock's version of Hunter Mark.
Is it concentration?
Yes.
Doesn't say so.
I'm pretty sure all the books
Okay.
like that.
The curse ends
No, they
early. If the
changed it.
target dies, you die, or you are incapacitated.
Okay, so it's basically concentration without the roll. Okay. Yeah,
Sure.
it's how they changed the Hunter's Mark to and Tasha's, because it was concentration, which made it very difficult to actually deal with.
Oh, did they change Hunter's Mark? I did
Yeah.
not know that.
Okay. Well. Yep. Looks like it's gonna go for Grim. Damn. Feels bad. 19 plus 4. That's probably gonna hit. I have to assume so.
19 plus 4, yeah.
6 plus So 6 piercing damage and another 6 fire damage. So 12
Wow.
altogether.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
And yeah. Yeah. Cool. Then we have the one imp that's dead. Next in the order is Grim.
All right. I am going to move forward 15 feet, get right up next to this guy, and make an attack with my longsword.
Make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the fire.
I'm not in the fire space, am I?
Let me
I
pull
moved
up.
from there to there.
Yeah, no, that's in the fire space. I know it doesn't look like it, but I've got these circles
Where
map layer.
where is the fire space? Because I don't.
Uh, it's pretty much. Where's the circle? I always fuck this up, so give me a break. It is. God damn it! I always. Fuck. Clear. Try that again. Circle. There. And God, what's it? This one is 2, 3, 2, 4. And this one is. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. That's too small. It should be one space bigger. No, you should be able to get to it.
Okay, yeah. Get there. Make
I'd be wary of ending your turn there, but
okay.
yeah,
Fair.
just fair warning.
Attack with my longsword, and
With advantage,
with advantage.
he's unconscious.
Oh, that's an unconscious one. Oh. Well, I mean, fuck it. We might as well get him out of the way, I guess. Well,
Coup de
no.
grace.
I should probably deal with bigger issues. Fuck it. I don't even have to move then, if that's the case. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast this motherfucker. Big boy. I'll do it at
Okay.
disadvantage. So, hold on. So, first one, d20 plus 7. First one's a 19, d20 plus 7. Second one's a 25.
That'll do it.
So, he's going to take, let me think. Let me see here. Oh, wait, hold on.
It should just be a D10. I don't believe you have any additive modifiers.
Well, it will
to
be
yet.
because he's cursed. I get an extra. I get extra damage,
Mm.
equal to my proficiency bonus. I was
So
one
two.
away from a crit. Fun fact, because I would have crit on 19s, but
Oh,
that's another thing that does. Gotta be fucking me.
I mean,
3
if you're offering
3 damage. 3 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
Good
move back
to know.
25 feet. And could I expend no, I would have had to do it beforehand. And then I'm gonna give a bonus action to Harpy.
Bonus action? What?
Inspiration. Bonus action inspiration. That's what I meant.
It's quiet.
True. So true.
Yeah. Why does he have that on him. He shouldn't be unconscious yet. All right. You're done with your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Now we go through all the imp. 5, 10, 15. 15. The imp is going to use its sting. It's gonna have a plus 5 to hit. Okay. 16 plus 5.
16 plus 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So 21.
21 damage?
No, that's
What?
take 6 damage right off the bat. I need you to roll a Constitution save at advantage.
On say advantage.
Okay, you save.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
matter what the other one is.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, this one's going to attack Arby. Oh, it's flanking, so it gets advantage. Does a 17 hit?
17 aggressor wins.
Okay, yeah. Meet it, beat it. So I'm gonna need you to make that con save
There
and take 3 piercing damage.
you go.
That was looking real bad.
Yeah, for a second.
5, 10,
Man, I love having resistance.
It's nice.
35. Doot 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 doot.
Aaron, are you planning another team wipe here?
It
Maybe.
looks like it.
I mean, you know, fleeing has always been a viable option. You can always run.
I mean, we ran from the fucking cult, so.
That is true. You did. 2 is not going to hit. So. 2.
Yay.
5. Wait. Okay, yeah, he can make it. Does not have flanking, but I think an 18 plus 5 is going to hit. Go ahead, roll me that con save. And take 1, 3. So take 4 points of piercing damage. Yeah, no. You also save against them. Right?
I'm just getting a little too lucky with those and scaring me.
Well,
why?
You're up in front.
I
you
know I'm
also
the
got a
tank,
high
but holy
AC.
crap. I know.
He's not flanking, so that's going to miss. That's his turn. He 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it's going to
Watch
attack.
him freaking.
Rough. Arby.
Yes.
Nat 20 does hit.
Oh,
So,
God.
2 plus.
I'm only at 23, so please don't go over.
It's a 1d4 plus something. Like, it's not gonna do that much.
9.
1d4 plus something, and then you gotta double that for the crit.
It's 2, so it's 2d4 plus whatever it is. I think it's like 2.
Yeah.
9, roll me a con save. So 9 piercing
9.
right off the bat.
Yeah.
Constitution. That makes it right.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
All right, that's the imp's turn.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah, go off, Chief. They're all right next to you.
You've got Dragon's Breath.
Oh yeah. All right. That works in a cone, right?
Yep.
Yep. So that doesn't really work very efficiently for this combination, but you can step back and it would deal a lot more. It would get a lot more in there.
If I step back, I take tax of opportunity, right?
Yeah, you take
Only
2.
for creatures that you leave melee range with. So if
So the 3 right here.
No, it'd just be these
Yeah.
2.
oh yeah, so I should also say that you ally spaces. You can't stay in allied spaces. Move through them.
But you can travel through them.
Yeah.
If you guys were to get out of there, I could get a lot of them with my psychic breath weapon. Because it's a 15-foot cone. And
Yeah.
so that is an option.
Well, that's the thing. We're all trying to get into where he
What
can
about
also
booming blade?
single target.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You still have that breath weapon. Don't discount that.
Yeah.
Like that's your
Let's
best
see.
chance.
So if I don't know where to move to get the best shot at this.
If you back
So the first with a cone, the very first block is going to be 1, then it's going to be 3, then it's going to be 5, I believe, for a 15-foot. So
Okay.
it'd be it'd be in 1, 3, 5, like that. Diagonally, it's basically the exact same thing, but on diagonals.
Yeah.
So if I move right here, I can get all 3 of these guys.
Yes.
Correct. You'd be taking 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. First attack of opportunity. That's a 2.
Yeah, that was a hit.
That is an 18. So 1 gets off. Take 5 points of piercing and roll a con save.
Got it. Nat 20.
Okay, cool. You know, there you have buttons at the top of your character sheet to roll for advantage, right?
He's doing it through D&D Beyond.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So I need to do.
you're using the breath weapon, right? How is that
Yes.
worded,
I don't know.
Rix?
Dex saving throw, I think.
Yeah, Dex. DC
Okay.
14.
Imps have magical resistance. They will roll at advantage.
They'll
So
take
the
half
first
either
one-
way.
17. So they all succeed.
Roll 3d6.
3d6s.
Yep.
Yep.
I didn't type that right, did I? I need a /.
Yeah. Also in the top left.
So it's
Yeah.
half to 4.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's thunder damage or lightning damage?
Lightning.
Okay. This boy falls unconscious. This boy falls unconscious. This boy is fine. Whoops, got that mixed around. It's not this one. It's this one.
Okay.
All right. So that was your movement. Well, a bit of your movement. You still have. What? You only moved 5 feet, so you still have like
25
what?
feet.
25 feet of movement.
And you can move freely
Yeah,
because the one
and
next to you is unconscious.
I can also use Healing Word as a bonus action.
Correct.
Yeah. And
Mm.
since using that ability was not considered casting a spell, you can't use the spell this turn. So.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Can you use Healing Word on yourself?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use it on myself.
Okay.
Six.
All right.
Yeah, not bad. And
And
since
then I'm gonna move back.
yeah, you can move without provoking.
One right there. Okay.
Cool. Next in the order is Bricks.
Yeah, now it's my turn. Oh,
We got
God.
out the way.
Yeah. I need to get out of the way is the issue. I'm gonna skirt around this dude's combat space.
There's no need to do that. He's already used his reaction.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh.
An attack of opportunity is a reaction.
Oh, I didn't know if he had used it. Okay,
Yeah,
in that case,
he
I can
was-
just walk freely.
Pretty much, yeah. 5, 10, 15. Again, you can also walk through your allied spaces.
I mean, see, in that case. Oh god, my mouse is fucking up.
If you're gonna do that, can I get a quick heal? Just a little bit. Just like
I can't heal you, bud.
just a tiny bit.
Sorry there,
Just a
champ.
morsel. Just a morsel. If you guys are gonna use me as a fucking shield, I'm the bard for goddamn sake.
And I'm the
See, I've
sorcerer.
seen bards be used as tanks.
Yeah, you're a heal tank.
No, I'm not. Clerics are the heal tank.
Everybody knows that Hexblade War are the most damage spongy class. Can take any hit.
Yeah,
Mhm,
exactly.
yeah.
Barbarians are nothing compared to them.
Step aside, barbarian.
Really, yeah.
Druids, get the fuck out of here.
All right,
Clerics, not
Clerics, paladins, fuck them.
we
even. I mean, yes.
we did level up directly after the boat shit, right?
You better level the fuck
Yes.
up after this, goddamn.
Okay. We all should already be level 4. So yeah. Burn my last sorcery point. Twin cast. There's a Chaos Bolt. Targeting a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
Closest one to me. 10 misses.
That's gonna miss.
Farthest one from me. 18.
That does hit.
Thunder damage. 16 total.
Okay. Yeah, he's knocked unconscious.
Chaos DC is 5.
It's getting up there.
Yeah, very quickly. And I'm burning spell slots quickly as well.
All right. Is that all you're doing?
Yep. That's all I can do currently. Because I'm keeping up concentration on Dragon's Breath. So.
Goes up by 3.
Oh, God.
1, 2.
I should have moved
3,
back further.
Nice.
2, 3. And I'm sure that the ones in the back don't really matter much.
No, we're not going back there.
Yeah. We're at the top of the order. Big guy is going to turn back and walk towards the holy, or well, not necessarily walk. It's more like flap its leathery wings as its spines kind of trail through the air as it moves back towards the holy chambers. Anybody who starts their turn in plays is going to make a dex save for me. So, let's see. We move to the next turn order. Grim.
Grim. All right.
Grim.
Deck save.
Dex save.
Fortunately, I'm not too bad at those. 20 fucking 1.
Okay. You'll take half damage.
Might still fucking kill me, to be honest.
Take 6 damage. It's already halved.
Perfect. Glad that didn't kill me. I'm gonna move behind this boy. Move behind him.
Teleports behind him, yes.
Psychic scream and hit everyone in this direction.
Okay.
They all have to make dex saving throws like and beat a 12. And
Those 3 will be doing it at disadvantage, but they're still get the advantage.
I thought if they were unconscious, they automatically failed dex and strength saves.
Dex. Nope, you're right. Yeah. But this one does have at least a chance to defend.
They will be taking 9 damage, and if he fails it, it'll be 9, but it will be halved to, I think, 4. If
what's the save DC?
12.
Yeah, he saves.
Okay, so he only takes 4.
Okay, so these 3 dead, and dead.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Got him. Memed on him.
Got him.
Memed on. L plus ratio plus young boy better. And then bonus action healing word myself. So I will take what does that do? I might actually upcast it. Because I do not feel good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I should specify, make sure that you know to separate your 2 spell lists as you're classing into Warlock, because Warlock spells have to be cast at the spell.
Yes.
Yeah.
True. Alright, casting it as a 2nd level spell. And, alright, 2d4 plus 5. 10. Thank fucking God.
Nice. Basically negated all the damage you took from the fire this turn.
And then I'm going to move back 25 feet behind you, Bricks, because fuck you. We're leapfrogging using each other's meat
Need
shields.
my cover now.
Yeah, I end my turn.
All right. Dead. But there's only these 3 left. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. I should say that these three turn into ichor and dissolve. This boy, he attack.
If only the cleric dude outside would have fucking
19
came in
hits.
to help.
19.
Take 3 or no, yeah. No, 4 points of piercing damage. I can count, I swear. And roll a con save. With advantage. 10
10.
and a 10. That fails.
Wow.
For once.
The magic number is 11. These boys. So you're gonna take. Now, real quick, do you have resistance towards poison damage as well? Or is it just?
Yeah, I have resistance towards it, and I have advantage against it.
Okay. So you're gonna take half of it. 6, 10, 16. Halved. That's 8.
Jesus.
I mean, yeah,
I'm
that's
at
what
3
3d6 do.
HP.
That's what 3d6 do.
Before or after the poison hit?
Huh?
Before or after?
After the poison.
Okay.
I got 3 HP.
Okay.
Okay, boy. He come.
Oh no. Oh no! Please don't tell me you're going to lose another character.
I mean, it's a 3. I don't think he's hitting.
Okay.
10, 15.
Oh, I might as well start getting
30,
ready for a new
45.
character.
Make a nuclear druid. Make like some obscene, stupid, like overpowered fucking.
That's
build.
what you should have done with your array. You really should have done that.
No, but I like having fun.
You don't want to be a power gamer?
The only time I power game is if I fucking hate the DM. That's the only reason I'd ever power game.
Okay, Sean, 16, does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Make a con save.
Loggy.
And take 5 points of piercing damage.
16.
Yeah, no, you save.
Cool.
It's a save or suck effect.
I'm gonna suck your save effect.
Okay. All right. That's the last of them. So then we have Arby.
Arby's.
Arby's.
Alright, so
Arby's.
We have the chance of death.
I'm gonna
Bitch,
move
run.
You're
back.
starting your turn in fire.
Oh no.
So I need to make a
So-
dex save.
Yep.
Run, bitch, run.
14.
That saves. So you're gonna take half of 6.
Yay, incapacitated.
Not if I roll all ones, which means you're only taking what? 1 damage?
One. You're at 2.
As it's half rounded down. Yeah.
2.
Yep.
I would heal
What you doing there,
yourself.
Chief?
I'm gonna use Booming Blade.
Okay.
You know what? I respect the hustle.
You were really eager on using Booming Blade.
It's a cantrip. It's pretty cool. It's S tier in Eldritch Fighters. Eldritch, what are they called? Eldritch
How
Knight
do I-
Fighters.
Okay, how do I roll it? Do I roll it like I'm using a
So
mace
it's a
and then I put that on top?
spell. It's a spell that you just apply to your weapon, and you make a weapon attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So attack with your mace.
But I believe it also adds your. I believe it's using your spell DC, not your 2-hit DC. So it's
That is the
or not
con
DC.
save.
Sorry. Am I thinking of the right spell? Wait. Oh, spell book save
There
me.
you go.
Brandish a weapon. Use the cast to attack against one creature within 5 feet. Hit. Yeah, no, it's just a regular melee attack.
Okay.
So yeah, attack with the mace.
8.
A 6.
The 6 is not going to hit, Chief. Nice try.
Bonus action, healing word.
Yeah, it's a cantrip as an action, so you can cast a spell. You can't cast 2 spells per turn. You can cast a cantrip.
Yeah.
If you have any second level spell slots left, I'd use them.
Yeah, I have 2. So I can... Could I... But my bonus action says I can only use level 1 healing word.
No, you should be able to upcast it.
Okay.
It doesn't make it an action to upcast the spell.
9.
All right,
It's something.
you heal 9.
You're at
Better
11
than
now.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm back at 11.
Nice.
Okay. That's my turn.
You don't want to move out of the fire?
Yeah, I should.
Yeah.
I mean, you will be taking opportunity attacks, but
it's
better than a theoretical 3D.
Yeah, it's
3D6
better to
at the
take
beginning of your
a
turn.
guaranteed
There you go.
2d4 and have to roll a couple con saves.
Well, I mean, 1 hits. Yeah, only 1 hits. So take... take 5 damage and con save. Which you have advantage on.
And save every time they attack. God damn.
I mean, it's a save or suck effect, so if you succeed on a relatively, meh DC 11, I mean, he saved.
Yeah.
But on an 11, which is, basically a coin flip, so basically half the time you're not even taking the damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plus, it's not as bad when there's, I don't know, only 3 of them at once
Yeah.
instead of, 9.
Yeah.
Alright,
Whose turn?
mine.
Go, Bricks. Bricks, go. Take care of those 2 imps. I want to hit this fucker.
You want me to leave this one to you?
Yeah, leave Kersplouchity to me. That's his name.
Alright.
Kersplouchity.
Yeah,
Bricks.
that's him.
Bricks is
mortal
gonna
nemesis.
grab his own head, cast Dragon's Breath on himself, dropping the concentration on Arby's. Quick. Come over here. Let's just go ahead and get this out of the way. 4 Chaos Table. Give me something decent.
I don't know. There's 10,000 of these, and most of them are bad.
Yeah. 9, 7, 13.
9, 7, 13.
The whole entire building just engulfs in flames, turns to ash. Everybody dies within.
Well, no. When we get to the 9,000, they usually get pretty bad.
Or pretty good.
You get 1 wish, though.
What happened?
How many? 2, 6. Oh no. Hey, Arby.
Oh no.
Do I rust?
No, you don't rust.
I die immediately.
No, not necessarily. A small horde of children crawl out from the flames, as this was partly an orphanage. And they start trying to maul you.
Why me?
Because there were 6 people around this area, and of which you were number 2 on a dice roll.
Oh my god.
So that's... I mean, they're burning children. They're basically already dead. So go ahead,
Nice.
roll me... Go ahead, roll me... I think a strength save, I guess.
Strength save.
Yeah.
Melee weapon attack.
I don't know how to
Bonk.
I don't know how to quantify quote torn asunder.
14.
We'll say it's gonna be they're children burning alive. We'll say 3D. That's 3, 4, 5. 5 damage.
5 damage. I'm
Yep.
back at 1.
Woo! Nice job, Bricks.
Hey, I gotcha.
I can't believe Brooks has nearly caused the death of now 2 characters of Jesus.
Hold on, my D&D
This
Beyond.
is a huge comedy of errors.
Why is it always me?
I don't know.
Listen, I usually roll
I'm on
dice
1
for
HP.
targeting. For targeting things, I usually roll dice unless they're like very intelligent creatures and would choose specific target person like people in it just was it was just a roll of the dice, Chief. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, I know. It's just jeez.
All right.
That's rough.
These 2 imps that are kind of far away, they need to make dex saves.
Oh boy, is that a magic thing?
Yep, Dragon's Breath.
They roll at advantage. So the first one, 16 plus. Oh, what is an imp's dex? Plus 3. So 19. The second one, 4 or a 4. Nice.
8
So
damage.
1 fails. 8 damage.
Yep.
What flavor?
Lightning.
Okay. Yeah. This the one? Yeah, it is. He's unconscious. And this one takes half damage, and he's already taken damage previously. Be taking 4. Yeah, he's unconscious as well.
Yay!
All right. Back to the top of the order.
Grim.
Fire.
Fire.
I actually was
Fire.
gonna move real quick
I'm
after that was
scared.
done.
Oh, go ahead. 2, 3.
Yeah, because I am aware that the fucking shit's moving.
1, 2, 3. I said 3.
And I'll take that opportunity attack.
Okay. Five does not hit. 5 plus 5, I guess.
10, yeah.
But still.
Close! My AC's 12.
Close, but no cigar.
Yep.
Anyways, back to the top of the order. The spread. Big guy. 2. All right. Then we go to imps. Do they save?
What about?
No.
I thought I went before
No.
the imps.
Oh, yeah. Granted, I can shortcut it and tell you they're very dead.
Well, I just want to hit this one right next to me.
Okay, yeah, him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bonk him.
Him.
This poor
Gonna
bastard.
give him a little- Gonna Kershblunkety is. I'm sorry.
Kershblunkety, his
An
bunky.
end to the age-old era of Kershblunkety.
Whopping.
Sorry, Kershblunkety.
7,
Can we get an F in the chat for Kershblunk before we even roll? We know what's
Yeah, I'm
he's
gonna.
going to.
F, yeah, if I hit. I hope I hit.
I put an F into both chats.
Oh! Damn.
I
Can I use my inspiration?
I mean, did you give yourself inspiration earlier? I cannot remember.
I thought we start with inspiration.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I meant like that other inspiration. 17.
There we go.
I saw a 10 again and nearly just shat myself. Yeah, 17's gonna hit, Chief.
So I'm going to use defensive flourish, and I'm going to do 2d8 plus 8 damage. Because that's just how we do it around here, I guess. To break that down, that is my longsword, the defensive flourish die, wait, hold on. It's 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 8. Yeah, and that's
Roll
how
it.
much damage I'm doing. 18 damage.
Oof. Sorry, Kersplunkety.
Sorry, Kersplunkety. Our rivalry has to come to an end.
You swipe through him, and there is a splatter of ink to it. And the other two also just go. They dissolve into ichor.
Then I'm going to move back. And I'm going to cast Healing Word as a second level spell on Arby.
God.
I mean, at least he's not starting in the fire this time.
Yeah, but I don't want
Yeah.
anything to happen. I don't want anything random to happen.
Nice.
Heal 12.
Oh, nice.
Heal 12. And,
That is a good amount.
Yay.
and
Now I'm at 12. Well, hold on. Heal 12, I'm at 13, sorry.
Yeah, and I end my turn.
All right. All the other imps are dead, so goes to Arby. Go off, Arby.
I run out the building.
A fair choice. Yes.
10,
Yeah, I think all of us
20,
just start
25,
running out the
30.
building.
Yeah.
They're all dead. The big guy ran away.
Yep.
Because he's a coward.
Yeah. So, do you guys want to leave it there for tonight? As you all sit in front of a flaming church. Old man hysteriously crying.
All the orphan kids start running out.
No, they're very much dead.
They cannot run, for their legs are on fire.
Brooks just sits down next to the old man, just kind of looks over, and he's just like, first time this has happened to you?
He looks at you with pure hatred, and you Homer like throttles Bart.
Hey, not everyone's god can be awesome like mine. Anyway, all right, and we can end there.
Yeah. So, yeah. Thoughts, questions?
Bricks is so dead.
Tired. I'm tired. I'm gonna pass out. I work tomorrow. I love you all. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Oh, Sean, before you... okay.
He's gone.
He's gone.
I need to get my stuff back from his house.
Rip.
Anyways. Yeah,
I gotta
thoughts,
go. I gotta work
questions?
tomorrow.